boobs.
Damn. Scullin's nipples. Hot damn. Scullin's nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Dip 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 dip.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Breasts.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Boing.
They are firm and have 2 dimples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Damn. Scullin's nipples. Hot damn.
Yes.
Scullin's nipples.
Boing.
They are firm and have 2 dimples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples.
Breastfeed
They are
it.
firm and have 2 dimples.
Breastfeed it.
Dip 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 dip.
Breastfeed it.
Matthew Scullin has nice nipples.
Breastfeed it.
Matthew Scullin has nice nipples.
Breastfeed
They are
it.
firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are
Breasts.
firm and have 2 dimples.
Breasts.
Dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Dip 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 dip.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Yes. Boing. And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Yes.
They are firm and have 2 dimples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am completely pissed. I was gonna write a script for this video. Why am I still getting hate?
Hey, what's up guys, it's Scarce here. So from now on, I'm going to report... Let's go inside the stories.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Oh, expose. Expose myself to you. To you. To you. E-X-P-O-S-E.
Expose.
Oh.
Boom.
Breasts.
Exposed.
Breasts.
Exposed. breasts.
Try to relax your anus.
Oh la 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 la. 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 Oh la 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 la.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Oi, 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 oi.
Your shoulders.
Drama alert. There's news to expose. Hashtag breaking SS Sniper Wolf has a vagina. More on that at 11.
Vagina.
Hey guys, it's Scarce here. Lots of news today, lots of exposure. And double upload. Expose, 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 expose.
Breasts.
Expose, expose, expose.
Breasts.
Expose,
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Yes.
Boobies, boobies, boobies.
Alright, I'm done.
Exposed. You are exposed.
Oh man.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir.
I'm gonna expose you. Expose you. Oh my god, expose you. Hello, everybody.
Try to relax your anus.
Yeah, I went on for way too fucking long with that. I fucking hate Elgato sometimes. I really do. I really fucking hate Elgato sometimes. I love him and then I hate him. Like, I did the new firmware update, and it did a lot of things good. Like, for example, that's why I could. You notice I've been like dropping samples like it's an MPC with the songs, like, and now I'm gonna masturbate, and it like fits. That's because I can rely on there being no latency. I was never able to do it, at least to the degree I can now with the new firmware update. The problem is it's been fucking insane ever since I did it though, dude. Like, it just loses its mind and starts playing some. Remember the first time I was doing the stream with Jay, I thought he was trolling me. This week it's coming out the May 1st, the burst of May 1st ad. Marissa, thank you for popping the super chat cherry.
Congratulations.
Rich, fart on my food. No. No. I am not going to fart on your food. Also, too, if we hit 250 chat goal, I will stay on till 1 a.m. That's what I'm going to do. Unless I say otherwise. Like, if I say, I'll mention it every night. If I'm not going to do it, like, I'll be like, guys, don't. Because you're going to waste your fucking money. So I'm kind of thinking, should we go back into EDP tonight? Kind of. I know, and it looks fucking. It looks like what. I have a piece of lettuce in my tooth and it's pissing me off. JCS is a good idea too. I was going to finish that too. Hello, review DK Moldies. I just watched your video and now I came down here. I brought syrup and grabbed a chicken sandwich. Ah, it hurts.
Oh, it hurts.
Boobs.
Why did it take? I gotta find. I was looking at some Beavis and Butthead laughs, but none of them were like the one that I remember.
Look here. Look, listen.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Yeah, I got some sleep. I got sleep. Here's your 250 support DK Oldies. It's weird. I have like a horse. Like, I thought I was getting a cold, but now I don't know. Hey, Rich, you going to do feasting with your Devada and devour a DiGiorno slice? DiGiorno kind of sucks. I am the great Corolio. Oh, when he drank all that coffee? Yeah, I'm fine, Liam. What do you mean? Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Ow!
Any man who could say ban Amber Heard's turd with a straight face is a friend of mine. Oh, fucking Snort Burnell with his thumbnails, dude. Please take your shirt off and wear it like a cape. How would I wear this like a cape? What would I do? It would just look like a fucking... Well, we're not reacting yet. I wait till we get to 500 people. A bad Amber Heard star, please. Oh my god. Let me see what JCS is doing too, because I did want to finish that as well. Internet Archive. Is that a YouTube channel? To rerun Elden Ring. Last night my wife and I were stoned watching you, and it was entertaining as hell. Pick a sound of your choice, Daddy. Oh.
Breasts.
Boobs.
Boobies, boobies, boobies.
Try to relax your anus.
There we go. So thank you, Brandon. No, it's a website. So the Internet Archive, is that the website where you could go like and look up websites that were taken down to see? Oh, it's like people don't want to get exposed anymore. Father, fill me with your robust... Man, you guys love Phil, huh? It's almost like I don't shut the fuck up about him. Alright, let me see. We'll check out Aqua Teal first. Teal, and then we'll go to JCS. Oh, he just has the... Let me go to... I see... Is this? Okay. Hold on. We'll wait till we get, like I said, to 500 people.
Breasts.
Oh, you hate us?
Insomniac,
well,
glad
time for
you're
you to
back
get
home,
exposed.
dude.
We know that you secretly sing to your chickens in the shower with a DSP mask on.
Yeah, I have DSP's face painted on my ceiling, too. It keeps me warm on lonely nights. Oh, you hate us? Well, tell me for time for you know secretly. Yes, okay. Yes, Elgato, you exposed me. Barack America! Yes, we can watch that. We'll watch it after this, actually. And Insomniac, glad that you are back. Tommy Tellerico better move that totally real photo of him with the Dalai Lama from his website in light of recent... Wait, it's still up? No. It's still up? Dude, stop.
Dad, can we watch AI presidents play Mario Kart? Sleepy Joe lost to Donald Trump's spray tan ass.
No one's Poppy. Listen, Rich, listen. The only reason why I type in all caps is because not of Avi, but to make my StreamLabs really dramatic. I'm on my way to pick up some Domino's pizza. Look here, look, listen.
Look here! Look, listen!
Ban Amber Heard start, please.
And a cucumber battle.
Cucumbers.
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 Breasts.
There you go. AI Presidents is amazing and therapeutic. Yeah, I see those all over. I haven't watched one yet for some reason, though. I don't know why. Not exactly sure. Why am I talking like this right now? I have no idea. What? Look at the video. Oh, okay. It's amazing that Tommy may have squandered away his entire career right now because of his ego. Monster Energy Drink is going after Nintendo? Really? Why? Dad, I'm ready to get filled. Wait.
Breasts.
Before I get angry.
Maybe that's not Pat. Maybe that's Pat's foreplay. Breasts before I get pissed off. Put him on my face. With that fucking platter of hair in his head, he must give some woman's cleavage rug burn. Dude. And like I said to you, know what's funny about Phil? His audience is already like looking to rally together to get him a new computer. Whatever. Hey, dude, if I'm telling you, if that's what makes him sleep at night, God bless. We're using the word monster, like that's it. The word, to stop it, dude. That's insane. Why does Nintendo get in the most frivolous fucking lawsuits? Like, I remember that stupid company who made that dumbass Android tablet console that had, like, okay, you slid it into the controller, but it was, like, in the loosest way possible. Barely similar to what the Switch does. It isn't, because the Switch, you actually slide off the Joy-Cons. They tried... God, man, people go after Nintendo for the Game Vice, yeah. They go after them for the stupidest fucking shit, dude. It's ridiculous. No, that wasn't a joke. That was a long time ago. Anyway, here, Philip Purnell's a man.
This is how I play the game.
Who wild?
Oh my god!
All right.
Now Billy hit it on the head. He absolutely hit it on the head. He says, "It's your stream. Choose what you think."
Billy, you hit it on the head. He actually doesn't have stupid political takes. Believe it or not, Phil does not have awful political takes. So, but no, he can't even take criticism from random people in his chat. Could you imagine him being the leader of the free world?
Think is best for you. People are just going to complain no matter what you do, so just do whatever. I mean, that's a given. That is an absolute positive given. That no matter what Darkside Phil does on the internet, it is wrong. It doesn't matter if I listen directly to what my viewers said or not. No matter what I do, it was the wrong choice. It was the wrong thing to do, and I'm a horrible person and a horrible content.
Yeah, it is true that Elden Ring with New Game Plus, you are still pretty overpowered. It doesn't really scale well with New Game Plus. You're better off, in my opinion, just trying a new build. Late game, all right. I didn't play late game with New Game Plus. Then it's like in the beginning, man. Like you're just you could like cut through Margot like fucking butter, dude. It's really fucking easy. I thought the whole thing with Dalai Lama was a joke, but no, he asked a boy to suck his tongue like an underage boy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, this filter is bizarre.
Creator, and right now, if the earth opened up and Satan came out and grabbed me and shoved a red hot poker up my ass and dropped me down to the depths of hell for all of eternity, only good things could come from it, right?
Say that fucking again? Say that again.
Wrong thing to do, and I'm a horrible person and a horrible content creator, and right now, if the earth opened up and Satan came out and grabbed me and shoved a red hot poker up my ass and dropped me down to the depths of hell for all of eternity, only good things could come from it, right?
I have no idea why I watch Phil every day. I don't understand. You can't put that on. It's too long. There's like, you know, the short stuff like this, like...
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
You know, just you could kind of use it whenever, like...
Boobs.
That is like... When am I ever going to use a full... DSP has to be by with all his pegging jokes. So what if he is? No, I don't even think that's a big deal. It's just how he's like, oh my god, there's breasts on the screen. Like, I think he has to play that shit up because of his wife. It's just, it's too much. Like, dude, in Atomic Heart, didn't he stop playing the game, people were telling me? Because there was, like, metallic breasts. Or at least that's the reason. Yeah, and dude, I knew this really hot chick who were her boyfriends. They would, the requirement for her, that was her thing. Like, she had to pound him in the ass with the strap-on on. She was really hot, though, so I'm sure she got dudes to do it. And I always used to think, like, the dudes that she was with, I'm like, I know for a fact you're getting fucked in the ass with the strap-on. Because she would not date a dude who wouldn't. He whips his own pee-pee for misbehaving. Well.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
You should come out of the closet, Phil.
Alright, maybe that's a little overdramatic. A little overdramatic. But you get the point I'm making. Is that it never seems that, it never seems to me like no matter what I do, there's no consensus, right? It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, no shit, Phil. It's the same with me. Like, if you think about it, even if a poll is at 70%, which is the majority, that still does mean 30% of the people watching me don't want to do something the other 70%. Still a sizable amount. It's just how it is. Yeah, people... Not everyone's going to want to do exactly the same thing. Phil, color me shocked. Rich Checkers, also on the May 1st celebration. Can we get the May 1st video with Exposed playing in the... Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely. Well, Young Jello, thank you for being a member, too. And thank you, Louis Rossman's receding hairline. I love how Louis Rossman, like, he's as much of a pessimistic prick as me, but he always... Hello, everyone. Here I am. Today I'm gonna bitch about something and get really pissed off in about 30 seconds, but I'm gonna start off something really happy. I'm actually really psyched to try this. This is the new Aya Neo Air Plus. Remember I said last year stay away from their Aya Neo Air Plus, which I'm sure Aya Neo probably wasn't thrilled with, but I'm reviewing it. Because I said that the Vega graphics were going to be a waste of time, and they're very outdated, and they're going to come out with a refresh line across the board with a much better CPU in there. Here it is! Aren't you glad you hopefully listened and saved your money? I don't know if it's good or not yet. It could be good, it could suck. There are issues I had with the other Aya Neo Air. Like the joysticks were a little too sensitive. Even after firmware updates, hope they fix that. But the thing I'm psyched the most about with this one, compared to a lot of other handhelds, even like the Xiaoxiao and...
May
breasts.
1st, 2016, known as Vapgate, Philip Burnell's dick stood out tall and straight. The camera was
Maybe.
on. His audience lay in wait. As Phil beat his dick and thought, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
That was fucking brilliant. Joel, or Floppy, you're okay with your Steam Deck. Don't worry. You did not make a bad financial decision. You made a good investment. But the thing about this, compared to whether it be from Aya Neo or Steam Deck or Xiaoxiao 1X player, the new GPD Win 4, I think, is a 16:9 screen. But the nice thing about this is that it's a 1080p panel. I believe, like the GPD Win 4, in its aspect ratio is natively 16 by 9. It's no tablet screen shit like every other one of these consoles where like you have to lock the orientation, and it very rarely happens, but once in a blue moon there's a game that just does not want to work on a horizontal 16 by 10 screen because it thinks it's supposed to be like this. It's not often, very rare, but it does. It just happened to me recently. So that's nice about this, and about the GPD Win 4 is that it's a native 16 by 9 screen, so there's no bullshit. Now I know some Richsters, I play OG games and they work better with the 16 by 10 screen. Okay, cool. Then that's why you could go with the other options out there. But as a person who only gives a flying fuck about generally, once in a while I want to rock emulation, but generally wants to play AAA games, 16 by 9 native, all the companies should start doing. Or at least get away from using a tablet screen so games get confused and just look like shit. So, I'm probably going to be staying where my daughter's at again for a few days. I'll be using this in the Jacques Chow. Yes, Jacques Chow, the review is coming. They probably want their own video. I was surprised Phil read out the tip in the vid. What was the... We can get the May 1st video. What tip did he read out? Did you send a tip? Please say you did. 16, I mean, 16 by 10 with these consoles to me generally doesn't make sense because you're marketing them to use with like Steam or even the Steam Deck, and most of the games that people are going to, 90% of people at least, are going to want to play games that are native. Yes. Native 16 by 9. So, you know, I'm fine with 16 by 10, but to just have one, and this has the 6800U in it. So think about it, dude. If this, and it's OLED screen, oh, I hope, look, it may suck, okay? As I look like I'm getting an erection holding the box, but if everything, one thing I'll say, Neo, the D-pad, it's not as good as the GPD Win Max 2 that I have, but it's the best. It's a huge improvement over your other D-pads. Huge improvement. The other I always see people saying, oh, the D-pad on the Neo 2 and stuff is great, and I'm like, no, the D-pad on the Neo 2 and on the Steam Deck suck. Membrane ass shit. This actually has like a good, not almost like a click. It's not like an Xbox Series controller, but you know, it has good tactile feedback and it feels like it's rocking. Gotta sound like a, yeah, man, rock on, dude. But you know what I mean. Good D-pad, Neo, maybe. In practice, I'll have to see how it works with games, but from feeling it, like I feel your bird breasts, feels pretty good. Like your bird breasts as well. Anyway, I was surprised Phil read out the tip. Oh, will you be getting a Final Fantasy Pixel remasters for Switch? Maybe. I'm not a big turn-based RPG guy. I'm an ape. I just went on a tangent for like 3 years.
You're damned. House of the Damned.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Yes.
Hobo access for either option. Do you think after beating it you would respec back to a melee build for the DLC? I have no clue. I don't know what I would do. We don't even know what the DLC is, right? It has a name. That's it. That's it. We don't even know what it is.
That is true. Like, what is the DLC for Elden Ring? Does it even have anything to do with our build?
So, Ellipsian says you can still rush things in new game. It won't take much longer. You can look up what you want to do and go straight to it. I'm not looking shit up. I need your help. This is.
I'm interested to see what kind of processor King of Weeps they used in the the Asus ROG Ally. Sounds like they went with something custom that may be more powerful than like what's the 6800U is offering.
This is the point I'm making, Ellipsian. I need the buy-in of the audience. You understand? If we do New Game Plus, I have everything already. All I need to do is go through the game and hit the necessary points to beat it and make a new build. If we're doing New Game starting over, I do need the buy-in from the audience that you guys are going to help me. I'm not looking up shit. I'm not going to sit here with a fucking guide. It's boring as dirt. You guys got to help me through it. That's the point. It's supposed to be an interactive run. The first...
So what? Phil, you fall asleep on stream. You having to look at a guide real quick, ain't it? Or even if it's like 5 minutes. You're dead air Phil. What's the difference?
First run was not. The first run was the cold turkey, explore around, do things for myself run. The second run is meant to be the interactive run, you understand? That's the point I'm making here. That's the entire reason we have this segment of the show today. Is to say, this is the interactive run, I need to buy it. If I don't get the buy-in from people that they're going to help me with the second run, then fuck it, I'm doing New Game Plus no matter what. So it's either New Game Plus or the buy-in run. You get it?
Right now, it's neck and neck. 52% say New Game with an audience assist, 48% say New Game Plus. So, like I said, it seems like no matter what I do, I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. No matter what I choose for Elden Ring tomorrow, half the audience will collectively complain I did the wrong thing. As you know, I have insanely thin skin.
In other news, I guess everyone's losing their verified check marks. I think I lost mine this morning on Twitter. They're finally going through with it. And
the check mark means... As soon as Elon Musk did whatever stupid, the check mark means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Doesn't save you from trolling. Doesn't save you from anything anymore. A person with one fucking follower can have the check mark due to Elon's brilliant fucking business move. Thanks, Elon. You are a marketing genius. You're brilliant. You have fucking plunger nipples, dude.
And no, I'm not planning on paying for Twitter. Like I said, what do I really use my Twitter for? I use it to post up my schedule once a day. I use it every once in a while to give you guys the thought or an update. And I clone that on my YouTube channels, right? I put that onto my YouTube community page or whatever. So, I'm not paying for YouTube Premium. There's no point. I don't think I would get anything out of it that would be beneficial. I don't use...
I love YouTube Premium. I love YouTube Premium. I pay for Twitter to edit. I know it's fucking stupid. But I do. It's the social media platform next to YouTube that I use the most. But the checkmark thing was fucking ridiculous. The checkmark existed to show that someone is who they are if they're a public figure. And he turned it into, hey, you could get a checkmark for $8 a month. So what the fuck is the point of the checkmark, Elon? Elon! Isn't he putting other stupid shit soon behind a paywall? Oh, he could fuck his own ass, man. Look at this. I bet his dick is pasty white, too. When God created Phil, he gave him a plus 100 I'm a victim stat during character creation. Yes, he did. And he gave him a May 1st thirst. So again, I will mention it one time in passing. If by, let's say 9 p.m., I hit $250, I will go until 1 a.m. for the stream. Why? Because I am a fucking masochist. Who needs sleep?
Breasts.
I saw Barry McCockiner and Mike Cock have verified accounts on Twitter too.
Yeah, it's just, it's pointless now, dude. It's all like, I wanted that check mark back in the day just so, you know, because even till all the time, well, not all the time, not as much anymore, but it did happen even until fairly recently. You would have people pretending to be me, like, oh my God, Rich said this racist thing. Oh my God, Rich was telling me to go fuck myself, which actually I do occasionally tell people that. But the check mark would have said, like, Yeah, dude. Do you see the check mark? It ain't me. It's like on YouTube. If you don't see the verified check mark next to the name, you know it's not ReviewTechUSA. If I didn't tell you won a prize, you didn't win a prize for me.
Try to relax your anus.
Is my Twitter enough to care? It would be one thing if like Twitter was this critical, essential tool, but if you didn't hear, like Twitter polls are now useless. Twitter polls, only people who are paid, verified, can even vote.
Yeah, he is right about this. Phil is right about it. He's not wrong.
In a Twitter poll, no one else can. Well, guess what? I know the vast majority of people who follow me on Twitter aren't. So if I do a poll,
Fucking yes, dude. Depending on what it looks like, that may be video worthy, Chris. Sure.
what, like 20 people are gonna be able to vote? So there's no point in ever doing a Twitter poll ever again. They're completely worthless. Elon.
He's right. Can't argue with Phil here on this one. Holy shit, the DK Oldies video is already at 66,000 views. I know that's like what Critical gets in 30 seconds, but I'm irrelevant. Engagement. 98.3% likes. Compared to my channel average, which is 95.7. Let's see, overview. Gained 86 subs from it.
Hey Rich, a YouTuber named Chef Bojack made an almost 2-hour documentary on our favorite cupcake-loving actor EDP 44. It's pretty wild. If you're interested, we could watch it. Press your palm against the soundboard.
I love it.
I love how the two songs are like almost blending. Let me try something. The tempo's a little bit different. That would be an easy beat map I could beat map that in 20 seconds and blend those together in a heartbeat, dude. So yeah, dude, DK Oldies is some shit, man. It's crazy what's going on. And now I was supposed to do it today, but I got so fucking busy. I gotta open up the Sega Genesis. Gonna review it, see if it works, and then take it apart. But I gotta do it with my dad, not because I can't open Sega Genesis. Is actually a really fucking easy console to take apart and put back together. One of the easiest ones, in my opinion. What works with my dad, with Tad taking it apart, is I could be up close. Jay really likes the shots I get with the iPhone because, yeah, this camera's great. And I have another GH5 up here now. I could take great footage, but you still can't get all the angles. So, like, say I notice something right away. There you go. You know? You could just get those angles and get those quick shots and details that you would, even with the other GH5 now, you wouldn't be able to get those angles. So, actually, hold on. My GH5. Gotta check something here. I'm hoping, please keep my settings. Yes, settings are the same. Okay. Beautiful. But my point being is my dad takes it apart. I have the two GH5s running. And then I'm taking footage and stills and video with the iPhone while my dad's taking it apart. Get all the angles, Rich.
is, like I said, he is systematically, did I say YouTube Premium? I meant Twitter Blue. Twitter Blue is what it's called. There's absolutely no reason to get it. I'm not getting Twitter Blue. Again, unless they add a significant feature that I feel like I would use. And I've been waiting for them to say, hey, Twitter Blue has this great advantage that you can use for your business. And I've been waiting and waiting, and I haven't heard a single...
My thing is, like, dude, you're always going to have, like, polls with me is the same thing. I just explained that before. Just play the game how you want, dude. If you're being fun, then people will have fun. You know what I mean?
Feature. I mean, longer posts. I don't even need a longer post. Edit your posts. I don't really care. I don't post enough to care about editing my posts, right? But here's the funny part, too. Unlike a lot of other people who pay for Twitter Blue and think that internet clout is important, I've done viral tweets before.
Wow. I just fuck up and put typos in my tweets all the time. That's why I like to edit the tweets. I hate that it's behind a paywall, but do I use that shit on a daily basis on Twitter? Multiple times a day to edit.
I've had tweets that were giant, that got like hundreds of thousands. Well, okay, I think it was like 80,000 likes and retweets and shit like that. Guess how much it benefit me and my content on YouTube? 0.
Oh, shit.
He is right again. This is Review Phil is Right, USA. Like my intro in like Roblox and all these different places that skibidi-bop sound with the explosion went viral. Oh, Rich, how many subs did you gain from that? Maybe 1? No one cares, dude.
Well, that was way too much. Thing erupted on me.
Twitter internet clout isn't worth shit. It does.
He's right. He's not wrong again.
Absolutely nothing for you or your business. It's worthless. Elon Musk bought a business for fucking around on the internet that has absolutely no beneficial impact to anyone except fucking around on the internet. And he spent billions of dollars on it.
Isn't it worth less than half of what he bought it for even now? And isn't he facing like a lawsuit for pump? I just could tell. I actually made money off of Dogecoin too. The irony in that one. That was the only crypto I made money off of. He did a pump and dump with Doge. He's getting sued for like $258 billion. Yeah, he's a fucking genius, isn't he? Oh, dude, it's everywhere. But it's not places I can make money off of it. You know what I mean? No one's making money off of my sound, at least as far as I know. BK Oldies. You mean like an old Burger King sandwich that you forgot in the back of your car? Probably wouldn't rot.
Now that's a genius move, isn't it? Let that one sink in. So, no, I'm not paying this guy money to use the site that I get nothing out of besides...
No. Ain't gonna shit on Phil for this one. He's right. He's not doing this for what they're saying on the screen. He's 100% right with this one.
Posting a schedule up once a day. Okay? It's a waste of my time.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Gin is great.
Again, I think what it is these people who pay for Twitter Blue think that because they're verified, they're going to get some kind of clout on the internet. It doesn't mean shit. You could have crazy amounts of viral tweets on there. It does absolutely...
Yeah, he spent $44 billion. It's worth like less than 22 now. Not even. Dude, he fucked himself. So, and the only reason he actually went through with the deal wasn't like the SEC going to go after him or something. He's really he like ruined his reputation in like 3 years, man.
Nothing beneficial to you whatsoever. It means it's nothing. It's frivolous. It's worthless. It's nonsense. So that site, it's a shame. You guys were the ones who convinced me to get Twitter over a decade ago. I thought it was worthless at the time. And...
Nah, it ain't worthless, man. There's a lot of times where I post them. It's like, oh, the only reason, Rich, I knew you were streaming it because you had it on Twitter. It ain't worthless. But, yeah, getting like a viral tweet, which has happened to me too, and it's happened to Phil, doesn't mean a fucking thing. It means nothing. Doesn't do any... I mean, do I think... I'm sure, like, I've gotten subscribers from Twitter, but enough to, like, give a fuck about? No. If Twitter went away tomorrow, it would have minimal effect on my channels overall.
You know, over the years, You know, at points, it has had more importance to me over the years, highs and lows. At this point, like I said, I'm really not using it. I post it up once a day. I post up my
We're going on to EDP after this, by the way.
schedule, right? And you know, if there's any schedule changes or important things happening, I let you know on there, right? But I also echo all of that on my channel pages here on YouTube, whether it's here on DSP Gaming.
Yeah, but only for 3 more minutes. Then we're going on to EDP.
Or over on DSP Reacts, I tell you that there too. So as long as you're subscribed to my YouTube channels, you're in the know. You don't really need to follow me on Twitter. That's kind of a superfluous thing. And since I don't care about Twitter, I don't build that following. I put no exclusive content on it. My Twitter hasn't grown in years. Like I think I've been around 25 to 27,000 followers for like 4 or 5 years because I don't care about it, you know. So just so you guys know, because a lot of people are like, oh, you lost your check mark. I saw multiple people messaging me in the chat this morning and stuff. Like, I don't care. I don't care.
Fuck you. You're a liar.
It never served me. The only reason I had the blue check.
Did they? Why did they remove it? Was it given like issues with performance?
Mark was because of people impersonating me. Well, now you know. Just go to my YouTube channel. You don't need to use Twitter anymore. So who gives a shit, right? It's so funny because now people could buy a check mark and look like they're authentic when they're not, which is funny. So
yeah, which is he's right again. It's really fucking stupid. Okay, yeah, let's do EDP. EDP docu. EDP. This one right here is one you were talking about. Bigger, fatter, uncut. I'm looking to see if this is the one.
Viewer discretion.
There's 70 people with a blue check mark impersonating Phil. No. All right, we'll do the AI presidents. I forgot about it. AI presidents. AI presidents. What am I doing here? Plays Minecraft? Fuck it. All right.
Well, without George with us this time, this will be a lot harder. But if we stay on task, it shouldn't be too bad, right?
Yeah, because that has worked so well before this.
Okay. Do you have any better ideas?
Why don't we ask Bill if he wants to play or something?
Not a bad idea, Joe. Why don't you call him up, Barack?
I guess we can do that.
Hello?
Hi, Hillary. Is Bill there?
No, Bill's not home right now. He is at one of his friends' houses. Why?
Oh, we were just going to ask if he wanted to play Mario with us. Whose house is he at right now?
He said he was going to do some studying with this girl named Monica. I don't know who she is, but I trust him to not do anything stupid.
Well.
You wouldn't stick a cigar in her pussy or anything.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, I can play too if you want.
No, that's okay. I don't think Donald would be a big fan of that one.
Big fan of what?
Nothing, Donald.
All right, well, you guys have fun. I got to go back to writing a few emails.
All right, see ya. Bill can't come.
Oh, man.
I guess we'll just have to go with 3 players unless you want me to ask Michelle.
Pass!
All right, the 3 of us it is.
Oh, my God, it's snowing.
Yes, Joe, we're in.
Yo, this is ridiculous, dude.
The snow world.
Holy shit, that penguin has shades. That is actually amazing.
Sometimes I wish I was a penguin.
What?
Oh, wow. This is already really fucking good, dude.
What?
Well, Joe, it's your lucky day.
Damn it, Barack, that penguin suit was mine.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is. The suit had my name written on the back.
You never cease to amaze me, Donald. Damn it!
Great going, jackass. Already lost my suit.
Whatever, there's more right here anyway.
I want one.
Sure, Joe.
Oops.
Nice one, Joe.
Shut it, Donnie. Okay, please let me get the penguin.
What's the magic word?
Please.
Wrong. No penguin for you.
What a bunch of malarkey.
Joey, get out of the way so me and Don can glide through.
No, Don took my suit.
Yeah, well, you took my presidency.
Here, I'll handle it.
Oh, my God.
Let go of me.
Looks like someone's getting cranky.
Looks like the second star coin is down here.
I'll wait up here for you guys to come.
Take it easy, Joe.
I got this.
No, you don't.
You said what? Oh, come on.
Nice one. All right, Joe, go in the pipe now.
But I'm waiting for you.
God damn it, Joe, you can just go in the pipe and we'll all go with you.
I don't believe you.
He's right, Joe.
You guys are almost here anyway.
Okay, well, we could have done it quicker.
It's just, yeah, pretty much. Just buying it on a normal day.
I gotta say I'm quite a big fan of this part. You just red coins.
Of course you love red coins.
Get out of the way, Joe.
What?
I can't slide down with you in the way, just bubble.
Yeah, Joe, you're kind of screwing us up here.
Okay, man.
Must be something down this pipe.
You don't say?
There it is.
Don't worry, I'll carry you all as usual and get this coin.
Not a chance, Donald. This one is mine.
Glad to see you finally decided to stop playing like shit. Wait, what the hell?
You gotta be shitting me.
Joe, why didn't you get out of your bubble?
Donald, you told me to bubble.
You did do that, didn't you?
God damn it.
Took way longer than it should have to get back here.
Maybe you shouldn't have bubbled.
Imagine AI generated film. I didn't have to. I made AI generated film.
Maybe you shouldn't have bubbled.
Damn it, Joe, what the hell?
Why would you go back into the pipe, dude?
I thought we already got this star coin.
We did, but we died, Joe.
It's okay, Joe. I knew you'd pull out at some point, just like you did from Afghanistan.
Hey, man.
That joke would have made more sense in the desert, Don.
I know, but I couldn't find a time to use it there.
Oh, I see what we have to do here, Donald. You need to freeze the penguin and then ride on it.
Screw that. Oh, God damn it.
I told you, Donald.
Well, now what?
I guess I'll take a swing at it. Damn it.
Game over number 3 for Barack.
Oh, fuck off, Donald.
Oh, fuck off, Donald.
There we go, finally. Okay, Joe, go into the pipe now.
I'm busy hitting the penguins, Donald. There's an infinite loop of them.
I guess I gotta do everything around here, huh? All right, Joe, we're almost there. Keep going. Joe, what the hell?
What?
Why'd you stop? God damn it.
Maybe you shouldn't have bubbled.
Okay, and maybe you shouldn't have game overed.
That's really your only comeback, isn't it?
Hey, I suggested this first. No worries. Just messing around. There's a series of them playing Wii Sports Resort, and we'll watch that after. You have me on a ID. This is good.
When I have 39 lives, I feel like I have the right to say that.
He's right, Barack.
Stay out of this, Joe. Finally on the top?
Let me out.
Sorry, Joe, I need the flagpole.
Maybe you should run next time, Joe.
Maybe he's unfit to run, Barack.
Well, Don, you're just unfit in general.
Damn you. Why are the trees in the front here different than the ones in the back?
It's not that deep, Donald.
Sometimes I want to know more about the game, Barack.
Maybe they are the same color. We don't see the branches in the background.
Thank you, Joe, for bringing an actual argument.
Bullet Bill, I think.
You should also watch Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan talk about Ratatouille. Yeah, Ivan. Oh my.
That's the first time we've seen them here.
Good thing we didn't invite Kennedy to play with us.
I see what you did there.
Help me get the star coin here.
Got it.
Not gonna
These are okay, but the voices still don't sound right. It sounds like people doing bad impressions of them.
It's good. Yeah, yes. It's like a 6.5 out of 10. I agree. Oh yeah. Sorry.
These coins have been easy so far.
Oh, dang, nabbit.
And with that, I'm officially the only person to not game over.
George didn't either.
Well, George's time playing the game is currently over, so close enough.
Another bro?
Can you guess the name of this one, Joe?
Snow Bro?
No, it's Ice Bro, but Snow Bro actually sounds cooler, not gonna lie. Shit.
Nice one, Don. Oh, son of a bitch.
Karma.
Karma. Oh, son of a bitch. Karma. Fucking karma.
Me, Snow Bro.
Go get him, Joseph.
Damn it.
Oh, so it's called Ice Bro because they turn you to ice.
Shit.
Well, would you look at that? A tower of ice. How magnificent.
Thanks for the help, Don.
Anytime.
I wonder what's in this box up here.
Who cares? Let's go.
Do you care now?
Yoshi's.
I formally apologize for doubting you.
I'll take the yellow one in honor of George.
How sweet of you.
Well, that's how you know it's AI, because Trump wouldn't apologize.
Joe, do him well.
If only we could take Yoshi's to other levels.
Facts. I guess it would be too broken,
Shit,
though.
what the heck, man?
Really honored George there, didn't you, Joe?
Be quiet, Donald.
Someone give me a bounce for the final star coin.
Will do. Just know I'm taking your Yoshi, though.
Go ahead, I'm such a Mario Pro that I don't need it anyway.
Keep talking, buddy.
Uh-oh, that was a close one.
Damn, Donald, thought you didn't need it.
I didn't.
You know what? You can have the Yoshi back. I got this ice flower calling for me.
Your mistake.
Oh, come on.
Now you don't have a Yoshi or an ice flower.
Get your crusty ass over here, Donald. I'm taking the... Wait, what?
Did you see that? What an amazing maneuver by the Don.
Screw this.
That's so good.
What an amazing maneuver. Now that he would do is, because he's such a narcissist, he would refer to himself in third person. Look at how fucking tremendous Donald Trump is. Oh, wait, that's me.
Good that it could have been on Dude Perfect.
I'm surprised you know what Dude Perfect is, Joe.
What can I say? Got to stay hip with them teenagers, am I right?
A for effort, Joe.
2 levels down without George. I gotta say, it could be worse.
It could be worse if I wasn't here to carry the two of you.
Yeah, right.
Another snow bro in the way.
Ice bro, Joe.
Let's use a star and demolish his ass.
I don't think George would be a fan of wasting...
Let's use a star to demolish his ass. I'll start thrusting first.
Well, George isn't here, is he?
Fine.
Yeah, eat shit, Ice Bro.
Go get the other.
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened?
Try me a river, I don't care.
Screw unlike Donald.
Combo right there. Only did it.
Huh. It's like this spot of the video is fucked up. That's so weird.
The thing is almost over.
Who cares? We fucked over the Ice Bros.
I thought we kept the star.
That'd be busted, Joe. We've been over this.
The penguin suit is finally mine.
Congrats, Joe. Now you can live your lifelong dream of becoming a penguin for some reason.
Why is the swimming weird?
Joe, it's like the frog suit where you use the D-pad to swim.
I'm not gonna lie, there was no chance I was finding that star coin there.
Well, we found it, and that's all that matters.
Guys, where am I?
I think you're under the icicle, Joe.
How do I get out?
Up on the D-pad.
Oh, okay, there we go. It's another snow bro.
Ice bro.
Go get your revenge, Joe.
I got him.
The madman finally did it. Give me another bounce.
This is so fucking...
Screw that.
We're going to EDP after this.
It's my turn
Don't
for the
worry.
coin.
Fine.
Hey guys, check this out.
Oh boy.
Kablamo.
Wow, Joe, what nice triple Goomba combo right there.
I know, right?
Dibs on the penguin suit.
Get out of here. There is no dibs.
Oh, screw you, Donald. If I can't
There
have
is.
it, then no one can.
Don't you dare try something.
Oh, I'm getting this.
Not if I have a say in it.
Oh, god damn it. You bitch, Donald.
You started this.
And I'm gonna finish it, too.
Guys, it's not that big of a deal.
Stay out of this, Joe.
Not today.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, eat shit, buddy.
I'll get the star coin here, unlike Donald.
Trust me, if you didn't screw me over back there, I would have gotten it.
No, you wouldn't have. All right, someone let me out of my bubble.
No, I don't think I will.
Oh, come on, Donald. I need it more than you.
Try me a river, I don't care.
Screw the both of you.
What you screwing me for?
Don't listen to him, Joe. He's a bit tilted right now.
Can we do the tower first?
Why?
I'm scared of ghosts.
God damn it. Dude, we may have to come back to this, man. I don't get it. Oh my god. We just started off with his ass.
The following program is intended for a mature audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
We better get the fuck out of here, dude. I just overflooded the toilet.
An icon. A sex symbol. An Eagles fan.
A sex symbol.
Today, we are going to take a deeper dive into the life of Bryant Moreland.
Shit, Kelly! What's up with it, cuz? Would you guys consider jacking off to be a sport? I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I consider that shit to be a sport, okay? You call, talk to the bitch, beat your fucking cock, get the fuck out. Remember me, motherfucker?
And love to the Pooh Hoodie. Thank you very much. What's up, Miss Sparkles? Breasts.
Breasts.
How are you?
How's it going?
On December 15th, 1990, Bryant Terman Emerson Moreland was born at, presumptively, one of the 3 Bakersfield, California hospitals. Even from birth, Bryant was said to be making an impact on those around him. After all, He was the first baby to be born at 35 plus pounds while only being in the womb for 37 weeks. This is the only known photo we can find of Brian as a child.
Wait, no, come on, that ain't real.
Not much else is known about Brian's childhood before he became EDP, besides a few incidents where he almost shit himself in school. There's a deeper reason, however, on why Brian won't talk about his childhood. At the age of 14, a traumatic event would forever traumatize.
Is this a parody? I think it is.
In 2003, Brian and his family moved from Bakersfield, California to LA. LA is where Brian would end up going to high school. This is where his classmates would give him the affectionate name of Big Cheese Nips.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it is, but I hope that's true. Big cheese nips. Oh my god.
2012, EDP did an interview with EDPNN, a website dedicated to documenting news about EDP. Brian admitted to EDPNN when he first attended high school in LA, he pretended to be in a wheelchair, which he somehow thought would impress a female. Later on in the interview, he also revealed that in high school he had to get surgery on his knee because he kicked a 40-gallon fish tank, which caused him to severely bleed. Till this day, to anyone besides EDP,
yeah, Lord Silly Nipples. It's just the way that Art said it. Lord Silly Nipples.
It is still unknown why Brian kicked the fish tank. However, we do have one event near this time period which could be the reasoning.
Wait, it's real?
Rants down. Mike Vrabel on the end of the line, the left side. Brady play action, fires. Vrabel absorbed the block rather than going after the back. Vrabel is in. Holstein is blocking for Dillon. Corey Dillon, touchdown New England. Good play by Jeremiah Trotter. Loss of 3, second down to 13.
He couldn't have been 35. But his mother would have split in two, dude. There's no fucking way.
Play action, Brady down the middle. What a catch by Grant. Generally do it. The first field goal attempt of the game. Levin's in motion on first down. McMahon fires high and the pass is intercepted by Brewski. Down the middle of the field. Lewis, touchdown, and Philadelphia's not finished yet.
Completed pass and run another play. They're going to have to really hustle.
Okay, why are we just flat out watching football right now? I know this is...
Hail Mary. Down the middle of the field, and the pass is picked off by Harrison.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to get a copyright claim.
That's it. And it's another 3-point victory for the New England Patriots in a Super Bowl.
Fuck you and fuck your team.
Yeah, it didn't give me a flag for it. It's weird. They claim it later. Who fucking cares?
Number one, the New England cheating ass Patriots.
Juicy Boots Stealth super chatting.
Bill Belichick, you cheat the fuck out of people. Tom Brady, you're a bitch. Probably.
Again, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen, but that's all good. If we get to 250 super chat by 9 p.m., I will stay up till 1 a.m. Doesn't happen, no big deal.
Yeah, as y'all can already know that.
But you would support my family and my bird's diarrhea. Even though my bird doesn't shit. So, if you want, even though he can't shit, if you don't want him to shit, that would prevent it. So there's that. Okay.
Me personally, I can't dude. I have never in my life hated a team more than the fucking New England Patriots, dude.
This must have been a long time ago. He had hair.
I'm a New England Patriot hater. I hate that fucking team.
As an NFL fan, watching your favorite team make
Yeah, I got to do the goal. We're at 105-35 right now, so chances are we aren't going
the Super Bowl just to lose it is heartbreaking. Super Bowl 39 was the beginning of Bryant's deep-seated hatred for Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. For years on end, Bryant had a voodoo doll of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick that he would try practicing voodoo magic on to spite the New England Patriots. According to Bryant's own accounts, he would hold the dolls down and fart on them repeatedly.
And you know he absolutely did. Just threw a TRDR pocket on the floor. I'm sorry, soldier.
Boobs.
Sexy Coco coming through.
Breasts.
Also tits,
At least
yes.
Chris Chan got arrested. Daniel Larson is 23. He's homeless and documented their life on social media. He's been banned from 35 Planet Fitness gyms for sleeping in bathrooms and locker rooms, and he's...
What happened? He's been banned from 35 fitness gyms for sleeping in bathrooms and locker rooms, and he's still free. Ooh. And breasts, too.
Breasts.
All right, I'm a man of reason. We hit 250 by 9:30. I'll stream till 1 a.m.
Breasts.
The only way EDP was born at 35 pounds would require either a his mom to be 400 pounds plus, or B her pussy was like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
What is going on here? Give me every sound except for songs, followed up with shoulder spam, also tits. All right.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Try to relax your anus, your shoulders.
Good.
I am thoroughly tickled. Breastfeed it.
Oops.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Hand jobs all around. Before I get angry.
You got my nipples up in a tissy. Oh. Watch your balls. Oh. Cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
Boobs.
Breasts. Breasts.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, stop.
Oh yeah, it turns me on. You know it, girl.
I'm sorry. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
A very intelligent brain.
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me. Oh, it hurts. Ow!
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Look here. Look, listen. Boing.
Oh, that's
Boobies.
Congratulations.
My jaw's hitting the ground. My jaw's hitting the ground.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick and big taints. Oh, it hurts. Yes. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la.
Who wow.
Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. Yeah.
Your shoulders, 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 your shoulders.
Breasts. Boobs.
I've lost my fucking mind. So yeah, if we hit 250 by 9:30.
He claimed the thinking behind this was if the dolls smelled like shit, the Patriots would play like shit.
Your breasts will make it happen.
There is little to no evidence to show or suggest that the voodoo dolls actually did work, and his distaste for the New England Patriots would stay for many years to come.
The hell is going on? If you know, please tell me. Juicy Booch. for the stealth super chat. Thank you. Digital Demonic. I got the drip. Y'all know it's like the camera's on every time it... Oh, I know what you want me to do. Actually, I'll read it because it hurts. Look, listen. I fell down a hole with a cucumber somewhere you don't want. Please keep us in the loop on DK Oldies. I got to make a phone call tomorrow. I will leave it at that. I am tomorrow filming the Sega Genesis, though. I got to get my tweet out. I may not be able to have my dad film with me. That's going to suck, but it is what it is. The GH5 up there is adequate enough, more than adequate.
In 2010, Bryant would finally graduate from Los Angeles High School after getting expelled the year before for assaulting another student. The altercation was so bad it ended up on the local news. In a statement from Bryant's principal, it was alleged that...
Wait, what? Oh, this is...
The student came to school in an outfit which showed gay pride, which allegedly highly upset Bryant. On top of being gay, the student also had a history of mental disabilities. Here is the only known photo we could find of the student. After high school...
What is going on? What is going on?
Bryant had big aspirations. Despite his criminal record, Bryant was able to achieve his dream of getting hired at his local Walmart. Unbeknownst to Bryant, however, Walmart wouldn't even be the highest peak of his life after high school. On June 13th, 2010...
Oh, no, I am Cornholio. Oh.
Boobs! Bryant would finally create his YouTube channel, and despite being a lifelong virgin, he would name it
Eat That Pussy 445.
But despite being a lifelong virgin, I like this guy. We are now at for the super chats, we're now at 174.98. So we're getting there.
Bryant's first video on the channel wouldn't be uploaded till June 25th of the same month.
Help me relax my shoulders.
Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders.
The first video on the Eat That Pussy 445 channel is a far cry from his current content. In this video, we actually get the pleasure of watching Bryant rap. The only issue is his face is covered, so you can't understand him. But he sings a great beat.
At least he has a GameCube in the background. Stop e-begging, Rich. I don't know what's... You don't understand. If I don't get to this 250 goal, I'm going to have a lunch meat sandwich tomorrow. We can't get DoorDash. I'm going to have to look at my wall and wait for my shrimp. How dare I set some kind of goal, you son of a bitch. Listen. Support my DoorDash. Support my WWE Champions habit. Don't be like Phil. Do like me. Every year for the past few years, I've been putting a decent amount of money into an IRA so I have a retirement. Yes, IRAs go up and down with the stock market, but the nice thing about them, too, is they give you a nice, big, juicy tax write-off. Because here's the thing about YouTube. Don't be like Phil. YouTube doesn't have a pension plan. YouTube, they don't have a 401k. I guarantee you Phil has never put a dime into something like an IRA. I guarantee you. What are you doing, Phil? You're 41. I mean, here's the thing. Am I ever going to really retire from this, even if I'm worth like $50 million one day? No. Why? What's so fucking challenging about this? It's fun as hell. You know, like I was saying the other day, I brought it up a few streams ago, like Walter Cronkite, like he regretted retiring, because then it's like, then what? You know, my kids are going to get older. They're already like do their own thing to a small degree. And then what? What's so hard about this that I would like need to stop doing it? You know? But do I want to be like Phil where he's like 60 something and he still has to try to stream the hottest new games? He sounds like a Blockbuster commercial from like 1992 where he's trying to like to appeal to kids. What is Phil's thing now? I know we're going back to Phil. What made me go back to Phil? But yeah, Phil, why are you... Dude, that would be a tax write-off for you. A huge one, dude. Even if you put like $2,000 a year into an IRA so you start saving something for retirement, man. And you could write it off on your taxes. He said pussy. That was cool.
Boobs.
And boobs, too.
Lay it to my ass, bad luck when I get.
We are now at 207.44, so the chances are almost guaranteed that we're gonna hit it.
12 all up in that ass with the butt. Finger banging bitch all up in her ass, trick. And I don't give a goddamn nigga, cause I'm the baddest fat nigga bitch, and I don't give a fuck. It's the
Rich, is Phil your long lost brother? Obviously, duh.
Hurts.
Shit that I'm doing lay on my leg. Oh damn, I'm suffocating on this bitch. Oh.
Later on that day, Bryant would also upload 3 more videos, with the last one resembling more of the EDP 445 we know today. In these early videos, EDP talks with a soft and timid voice. This would be a recurring theme in all of EDP's early videos. Despite this disparity, there's always been one thing that's always been the same in EDP's content.
Yeah, delusions of grandeur.
His love for the Philadelphia Eagles. Bryant would finally make an Eagles-centered video on November 16, 2010. This would start the trend of EDP mainly ranting about the Eagles on his channel, with occasional storytime videos and slice-of-life videos on the side. From December 24th, 2010 to November...
I'm 35 inches, 250-inch Star Wars dildos at Galaxy's Edge yesterday. You can already shove the whole thing on my ass. Watch a 10-second video I sent you on Twitter, motherfucker.
November 13th, 2011, there's a huge gap of uploads on the EDP channel. Despite it looking like Bryant didn't upload anything during this time, we can actually infer that he probably just deleted most of the content from this period. In the video on November 13th, 2011,
We're at... Alright, let's... So wait, you're saying if I watch the 10-second video, we'll get there? I'm a man of reason. I like money. No, 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 no! That dude's naked with an erect cock. I can't show you. I show you. I'm gonna strike.
Brian actually references a video before it.
We're at 2:16:43, so.
Where he went a little overboard.
The dildo? was $250. What the fuck?
What's good, y'all? This is your boy, Eat That Pussy 445. Yeah, that was your boy going off in the last video. Just felt like making a second video. I don't know, y'all tell me. I know I made an ass out of myself, but I really didn't care because the way I felt in my last video when I was throwing shit and
So after I watched the November 13th video, I went on the Wayback Machine trying to find the video he was referencing in it. So I wasn't able to find the video he was actually referencing in it, but I did find whatever video this was.
My kid's mom is telling me some stuff. I apologize for keep lying. I feel like I'm pulling a fill right now.
2012 is the year EDP
Dolby
would finally
Flash.
pick up momentum in the YouTube game. During this time period, Bryant became a YouTube partner, meaning he can make money off of his videos. Not like monetization matters anymore in 2020 though anyways, so But anyways, Bryant began posting way more in 2012 than he did in 2011. Bryant would
It is kind of true, man.
also become an open book to his fan base, and he'd begin to tell them way too much about his personal life. Videos like these is where we'd begin to learn about the EDP love saga and
Terrence, you're not wrong.
all of its lore. Now, this might come as a shock to many, but despite his Herculean physique and his charming personality...
Wait, hold on. Let me just quickly watch a video on your phone. This guy plays ping pong with his cock. Okay. That.
Breasts.
All right, let me look.
What the fuck happened? I was half asleep and I was jolted awake by Rich screaming no no no. That mon's naked with an erect cock.
Yes. What the fuck?
Bryant has had...
Yo. Not only... Dude, that guy hit that ping pong ball perfect with his dick. I'm gonna go back those 3 seconds. I know. Oh! Oh my god. Alright, we are at now... Okay, inshallah. I believe we're at 240. 10 more bucks to go.
share of trouble with women in the past. He would begin to make his troubles with women public in a storytime video called Stuck Up Girls in the BK, which surprisingly isn't about him meeting women at a Burger King.
Alright, well, what the fuck's happening, Facebook? This your boy, Eat That Pussy 445. Just want to share a little story with y'all. Well, a couple of reasons, you know. You already know I live out here in fucked up Bakersfield. And,
Alright, I don't... Hold on. Yeah, she's horny. Yeah, I know you could do that, where you go, like, back and forth on the screen. Sometimes it's not as granular as you want it to be. This is for your delicious... Alright, we are at 261. We did it.
Try to relax your anus.
got some stuck-up ass women out here. Well, some, not all. I remember this one time, I was walking to the store. I was walking to the store. No, I take that back. Me and my mom, whole family was going to the store. But I was about to get some shit for Thanksgiving. And I was walking past, you know, beautiful ass chick, Hispanic chick, walking past. I'm looking like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, dude, I'm not going to drive 40 minutes away, go have sex, come back. Hey, guys, I'm streaming at 3 a.m. And then drive my kids to school 3 hours later.
Look at that fat boy.
Susa, thank you.
I'm looking like, well, fuck you then, my nigga.
This is for your delicious
breasts.
We here trying to... she giving motherfuckers a look like. I'm looking like, bitch, what's up? Tripping, man. Some women out here, man, they stuck up like a motherfucker, man. You can't. It's like if you say hi,
large and looking for love.
it's like, bitch, who are you, and what the fuck is your motive?
Bro, you could be a fat motherfucker and get all the ass in the world. You could be the best looking dude on the planet, and you couldn't get a mile near pussy like that. Like that incel dude, he wasn't a bad looking guy. He wasn't the best looking dude on the planet. That I'm just saying in general. But he wasn't a bad looking dude. But he's so fucking weird that he couldn't get a mile near a pussy.
Now, believe it or not, human females aren't the only type of bitch that's given Bryant trouble in his past. And besides his struggles with women, Bryant would begin to fight an even bigger and closer conflict on his own home front.
Right now it's dark as a bitch outside. That's why y'all can hardly see me. Y'all can clearly hear that little motherfucker in the background barking its ass off. Can't really do shit about it because the next door neighbor really won't do a damn thing.
Y'all hear that shit?
Thank you, old school. You. Your boy started breading, selling t-shirts and signs. I hate working 12 hours, stable and secure, but I'm losing my mind.
Rich, I Twitter DM'd you a Photoshop of Phil pregnant with a shrimp.
What? What?
Wow, motherfucker, you can't do shit about.
You know what the weirdest thing is, Raccoon Senpai? This, in theory, is like the most insecure job on the planet, but for me, it has been the most, because that's really what I'm good at. The only thing I'm good at is entertaining people, and I have an interest in technology. I could build a computer without lighting myself on fire. I'm almost competent with that. Linus Tech Tips, I am not. But I've been doing this now for I've been making a living doing this for a decade straight. Am I a millionaire yet? Keyword yet? No, not even close. But I have made a comfortable living. I have purchased a house. I support my kids. Being shirtless on live streams. Dude, I wouldn't, like, people are like, oh, do you care about not having hair? Fuck no. Dude, even if I had a full head of hair here and I could grow a large, thick, luscious locks, I would still shave my head. I don't give a fuck, Mike the Game King. Yeah, I'll be a millionaire before 50. That I'm very confident in. But even that's the thing, though. Like, am I ever going to retire flat out from doing this? Hell no. Why? Why? Why would I stop doing this? What am I doing right now? Like, think about it. Oh no, I'll be a little tired after I drop my kids off at school. Wah. You know, I'll be like Keemstar still. Yeah, okay, he retired from doing Drama Alert on almost a day. He never really did it on a daily basis, did he? He did it a few times a week. But why? Like, yeah, he's doing other shit. Makes no sense. You love what you do and you make money on top of it doing it. Why the fuck would you stop doing it? Like, what is wrong with you? Unless you hate it, which is different. John, thank you for the coffee. I'm right, something.
What happened?
Like, do I want to be like Phil, where I'm doing this because I have to at 60 or even 50? No, I'm not going to make that happen. I'm going to work my ass off to make sure it doesn't. But will I want to? Fuck yeah. Especially, like I said, when my kids get older, they're like going to be teenagers. They're going to want nothing to do with me. They're teenagers. What I do, just stare at my girl, like, hey, I'm just gonna stare at you. I have nothing else to do. I don't mow fucking lawns. Be like that guy who was next door to me at the other house, where remember that clip that kind of, not viral, but a lot of people were sharing it, where I said, eat my entire ass, where the fucking guy mowed his lawn, like, every hour, because he had nothing else to do. Like, what? It's like, I might as well do something under that was doing for free for a long time, make money doing it. Why the fuck would I still be the stupidest thing ever?
Alright, so what the fuck's going on, everybody? I know y'all hear that fucking dog barking, but hey, I'm supposed to ignore that shit though, right? Barking like a motherfucker, but I'm supposed to ignore that shit. I mean, just barking all motherfucking night. The owners...
Dude, you should have just put peanut butter in your ass and had the dog lick it out. You would have had a clean asshole and the dog would have shut up. It's a win-win. Your kids are going to want your money, Rich. Don't worry, Abby. They already get it. I assure you.
You're probably looking at my ass through the window right now. Let me see. No, we good. I mean, the owners, these niggas don't give a fuck. You got niggas... Look, y'all hear that shit, right?
What's worse, the dog barking or his voice?
Come on, bark, bitch. I know you out there. But we supposed to ignore that shit, right? Contain that little motherfucker or it's gonna get drowned in the swimming pool.
I thought he owned a house at the time.
Right there.
John F,
right
thank you.
there.
Oh, you gave me. I saw the
That
glove.
motherfucker never shuts up. There you go. Still barking.
I can relate to when you're trying to make a video and dogs are barking and kids are screaming. It's like, Daddy, you gotta be quiet. Like, and I'm like, you don't have to like be quiet. Just don't scream. 2 minutes later, they're fucking screaming. And then I get pissed and I have to yell at them. And they're like, Daddy, you're me. Or my younger one goes. The older one actually listens when I yell and just stops screaming. The younger one, Daddy, you're mean. I'm like, I asked you nicely like 67,000 fucking times to just talk at a normal volume. And you're still screaming. Why does it take me yelling to make you stop? And then you make it like I'm the worst person on the planet. I tried a billion other times to ask you nicely. It didn't work.
Breasts.
Breasts. Oh, it's not going to have audio now, is it? Listen, Rich, listen. I'm a heavyset guy. I just cut all of my hair this Saturday. Being completely bald isn't bad at all. My confidence is not shook at all. I'm definitely going to work on myself soon. How much can we donate to bring... Oh, Pippa. The dog? Nah, I don't want to keep... Like, the one... That's... I think the 250 thing is a good idea. Because it shows if people want me to stay up, cool. If they don't, cool. But it works. I don't want to do all that. Like, look, you see, get my tits out for 50. God. I sound like a hooker. Every fucking time I say that, it kind of makes me cringe a little bit, not gonna lie. But whatever. But I don't want to do tip goals, like, go crazy with them. That one's a cool one. I think it's fairly, you know, staying up later, especially with my kids here, it makes it worth it. You guys like me staying on longer, so it's a win-win for everybody. And I do it as a goal, so it's not like one person has to drop a bomb. You know what I mean? I essentially am a titty streamer. Your cat is growling from here, the dog barking.
you fucking kidding me? Fuck!
Well, it's, you know, the audience dictates it. Sometimes you guys are going to be like, nah, I'm good. No 250 for it. No 250 goal for you tonight. You get what you get. I mean, look, and stuff happens, man. There's times where a stream is slow. I just don't talk about it. Like, again, because a lot of nights are great. Who cares if nights are slow? Like, it's not your audience's problem, like I always say. And two, it's like, just appreciate what you're getting. And if the money comes in, then yeah, you know, people want you to do something. You have to... Guilting doesn't work. You are a product. If people are enjoying the product they're getting, they will support it. If they're not, they won't. I'm an entertainer. Beyond that, you guys come here to be entertained, not worrying about the numbers that are out there. You know what I mean? Support my cat's diarrhea. Give me 1,000 right now, please. Yeah, exactly. The reason I even did it too, because it incentivizes me. Is a lot of times, oh, Rich, stay up, and there's people who've said it before. You guys have seen it, so you know I'm not making this up. Rich, I'll give you this. You stay up, or then you have Wes says, I'll give you $55,000 if you stream till 3 a.m. Then I'm like, Wes, you're full of shit. Go fuck yourself. I'm going to sleep. Love you, Wes, just being honest. But, you know, you guys come here for an escape. You enjoy my company, but it's a product. I have to deem the product worthy enough to you for you to want to support it. Beyond that, don't ask for shit. I'll set a goal. I'll bring it up a couple times. Beyond that, boom. And because a lot of people, like I said, like, Rich, stay up later. All right, there you go. It's a way to do it. And because I'm doing it cumulatively, it's more tangible now instead of the dumbass, oh, one person has to do whatever. You know, that's not realistic. Not everyone's like, all right, hey, man, hey, here you go, Rich, $300 for you. It does happen, and I'm genuinely appreciative. But could you imagine I did it per minute? That would be like a sex line, Denny. Deny.
Breasts. Richie, can we get some side breasts action?
Side breast? No, I'm not. This isn't only nips. But you can Barack America.
Try to relax your anus.
Yeah. I have to fight. I sent my accountant, who's also my girlfriend. She's actually has an accounting degree. It's not. I have to, for obvious reasons, file an extension, but that don't mean shit. You still got to pay in the 15th, so I had to get her the basic stuff. Putting a bunch of money again this year into an IRA, which you get a steep discount on your taxes when you put into, because the government benefits. They're not just doing it out of the kindness of your heart, because you have to keep the money in the IRA for a long ass period of time. You go try to take that money out, there's a penalty, because that's the government essentially is making money off of your money. But it ends up being, I mean, is my portfolio down? Yeah, the market's down. But that's my retirement. Yeah, it's a steep penalty. That's why you get a break on your taxes, a significant break, because they have you pinned to the wall. You try to take that money out prematurely, you might as well just burn a shit ton of money, thousands of dollars. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking forward to, because I have so many games I bought I haven't even finished, or some I've played, some I haven't even touched. I'm looking forward to trying this though. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint me. I like the other Neo Air, but like I said, how could I have recommended that to anybody? I knew the chip was if you put money into, I have to have the accountants that I work with put money in an IRA. The reason that you get a tax write-off for it is because somehow the government it benefits the government. I don't know. I am not my accountant. Matter of fact, I'll ask right now. How does an IRA work as a tax write-off? Question mark. I'm surrounded by awful people. That's fantastic. You have no idea how much you're helping me. I'm kidding. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God, that was a deep, powerful fart. You have no idea how much you're helping me. Thank you. I wish you the best to you and to your daughter. Thank you very much. I genuinely appreciate that. I do know that if you don't put money into... It's not an IRA then. What the fuck is it? If you don't do it by the 15th, you can't get a write-off on that, on your taxes. My father, NY tax lawyer, says the best place for your money is up your own ass. The hairier the better. Well, the money would be safe up my ass. Yeah, I'm going to have to use the little boy's room. That fart was a precursor. I'll be right back.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
That is the face of a man with a very itchy foot. Very itchy foot. It's called an SEP IRA, by the way. And you have to do it by April 15th. If you don't put money in there, you cannot use it as a write-off. That's what you do when you're self-employed. SEP. But that's like things that Phil should be doing. Even if he puts like $1,000 in every 6 months. Things like that. Stop with the fucking DoorDash. If you're like, and again, what was it your business what he does with his money? It ain't. But he talks about it and makes it everyone's business because he says he's having rough financial shape. I mean, I want to be doing this in my 50s. I don't want to have to be doing it. There's a difference. You understand what I'm saying? You know, so you gotta invest. I should have invested earlier, man. I was stupid. I didn't start doing shit until a few years ago. You know, because I was a dumbass, but I learned, and you gotta do it.
Do me a favor. Shut the fuck up.
Bruno's Chihuahuas are always fucking miserable.
All right, motherfucker. So a couple weeks ago, I shot the fucking dog that lives across the way. Little barking ass motherfucker was on top of the goddamn balcony. He wouldn't shut the fuck up. You feel me? And I had to drop my nigga. I had to put him the fuck down. You feel me?
Yeah, okay.
After Bryant savagely murdered his neighbor.
Let tits now. Fart and music dealer's choice. Well, thank you very much, sir. Well, this will kind of work.
Damn. Scummins nipples.
Pulse attack. The Dalai Lama French
Hot
list of
damn. Scullins nipples.
I keep on hearing about this. Just happened.
Firm and have 2 nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Dip 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 dip. And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Yes. And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Try to relax your anus.
Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Dog, it seemed like everywhere he went, he was only making enemies. At his local Burger King, he was not safe from the threat of women. On the
Uh-oh. I can hear it in the background. The software's gonna lose its fucking mind again. God damn it. I probably should put a rare record. I'm talking about making money.
the internet, he was not safe from the ridicule from the trolls. And at his own house, he was not safe from the constant yapping of his neighbor's dog. But despite all of this, he was never alone. Now, even though Bryant struggled getting into an
Literally practicing for a very serious audition to your impromptu DJ session right now. Yes. Check out my channel Il Capo. Check out my channel. I got a few. Flip Did Up.
an intimate relationship with a woman, he had no issue forming a friendship with one. In fact, the two friends Bryant told his viewers the most about were his female friends Erica and Delia. Even though Erica and Delia are both females, Bryant's friendships with
so there you go, man. ILCAPO and Flip DIDDUP. Good evening. Now please play.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Oh, hurts. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. Take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? Oh, hurts. Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
With them were drastically different. With Erica, Bryant never saw her as anything more than a friend. And in Bryant's eyes, he always viewed her as one of the guys. Though, the same can't be said about his relationship with Delia. Delia and Bryant's relationship mainly stemmed from them both making Eagle-centered content on YouTube. Their relationship began in the comments section on one of EDP's videos. Soon after, Bryant released 2 videos telling his fans to vote for Delia in a contest. And almost a year after his first videos on Delia, we'd finally get to see Bryant meet Delia in person on camera.
So, EDP, I have one question for you. Are you ready to eat that
She had me going, man. I was like,
We're gonna see who can eat all the fries, and if we both eat all the fries, it's gonna go down to who ate them the fastest.
See, that's messed.
I usually, yes, I do, Pumpkin Jack. And then something like major happens. But the thing is, like, even his daily nonsense is still incredible. But yeah, generally, I do have my moments where it's like, yeah, I'm good for a while.
She making up shit. Man.
Well, how else are we gonna judge who wins?
That's true.
You don't look so excited for these fries, homie.
Game face. I said my enemy, man. I'm worried about you, man.
Why are you worried about me? You don't think I can eat?
I never said that.
Whoa. I'm about to show y'all. Whoa.
Go.
Cheers. Here.
Cheers. Ain't that something? You ready?
Alright, I'm good.
Hey, hold up though. See, man.
Oh, is there a method to this?
You got more than I do, so it's gonna be easy for you to win.
Why is it gonna be easy if I have more? It's gonna be harder because I have more to eat.
No, but see, you got less though.
No, I don't.
Look at that. That's less, right?
How do I have we ordered the exact same thing.
I'm just kidding.
Don't be making up no excuses. Alright, you ready? First bite?
Fight!
If you watch the footage of the pastrami eating contest, it's clear as day that Bryant is not his usual self when recording with Delia. Instead of being whatever he normally is, he instead became a giant pussy. Now, if you had nothing else to base this off of, you'd probably think Bryant was just being nervous to record in public. But if you watch his other interactions with her,
Yeah, I won't name the company, but they're a pain in the ass and I won't work with them again.
it's clear as day what's making him nervous is her. In light of his behavior, Bryant's fans begin to smell his fear, and they would also start to notice that he had a massive growing crush on Delia. Around this time, his comment section would also begin to be filled with comments about him never getting with Delia. Bryant
Eat that, friend zone 445.
Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Why are you worried about me? You don't think I can eat? I never said that.
Eat that, friend zone 445.
Why are you worried about me? You don't think I can eat? I never said that.
would even begin to start to receive hate mail from his fans on how he had no chance with her. And let's just say, as the years went on, it was clear as day that his fans were right. Around 2017, Delia would get married, and her internet presence would begin to disappear as she settled down. And so did her interactions with Brian. 2013 would be the year where EDP would officially take off. For some reason during this period, Bryant changed his name to Birds to the Grave on YouTube, but he'd still go by his moniker of Eat That Pussy 445. Around this time, Bryant was hovering just under 10,000 subscribers, but this would all change when he'd make his first appearance on a traditional media platform.
It's my favorite online gambling expert, Eat That Pussy 445, with his talk.
Oh shit, I forgot about this. This is what really blew him up, right?
0.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what?
Yeah, and said company, that I won't name, not Ioneo. They don't do that shit. Because I wouldn't be working with them as long as I did if they did. Is like, we hope everything is perfect with it. We hope it's good. I'm reviewing it and you'll fucking find out. I've not recommended Ioneo devices before, but they know I'm reviewing them and they still send them to me because they're a legit company and they could take criticism and they actually listen to it.
Support to turn this channel into only RTUSA fans. Also, Jesus needs love too, so support only Jesus fans as well. And as for you DSP, nothing. Go tickle that pickle.
He's gonna burst on May 1st.
Popping, big homie. You know my lock of the week? Okay, it. Jags and Cardinals.
Tosh.0 is what blew him up, right?
Who wants to see this boy? I fall to f***ing sleep. This goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the week.
Who else did Tosh.0 blow up? There's a few YouTubers they helped get off the ground. If I'm correct.
Although Bryant's appearance on Equals 3 was viewed by 1.84 million people, Bryant did not receive...
Oh, there's a silent breasts. No, Rich, listen. Imagine if EDP wasn't such a tool. Well, I wouldn't call him a tool. I would call him a terrible person. Did what he did. Even men that look like EDP and Phil can pull decent looking women. Yeah. Now I will never get Marshall Mathers. The fourth needs a virgin Latina that likes fart plays and hates microwaves. That is the most ridiculous. And that's the thing. He said that's all. He wasn't joking either. That Marshall Mathers the fourth, that fucking incel. That was like a hard requirement. She must love microwaves or hate microwaves. Hate them. Excuse me. What does that even fucking mean, dude? She has to hate microwaves or it's a deal breaker. So, yeah, basically just get a fleshlight and that's it.
As big of a subscriber boost as you may think. From November 20...
I've been saying that for years. Everyone's like, oh man, what would you do if PewDiePie, they used to ask me back in the day. What would you do if he shouted you out? I'd scratch my ass and move on. I'd probably gain like a few thousand subs. 1,000 of them. Yeah, I will tell you if there's any error with your device in the fucking review. Oh, you've had it for half a month. Really? Motherfucker, there's people who get products and they're just like, it ain't worth reviewing, so they don't review it at all. There's people that have the product for a month. 2 weeks. And then you're telling me if you say, make sure, hinting, it's good, right? Oh. Anyway.
2013 to January 2014, Bryant would only garner 3,000 more subscribers.
there is exceptions. It's kind of like how, you know, YouTube wants you to upload on a somewhat regular basis. Not as regular as you think, but on a somewhat regular basis. Then there's JonTron.
than he had before he went on the show. Knowing Bryant gave the show their best segment ever, Ray William Johnson and his team knew they had to keep him coming back on the show. So they decided to pay Bryant a contract worth $3,000 for him to periodically appear on the show. All this money at once seems like it would be initially great for Bryant, however it was kind of a death sentence. Bryant had never seen such a large amount of money in his life, and he really didn't know what to do with it. Within the first night, Bryant spent $2,000 on various types of foot porn DVDs, along with
I mean, I can't tell with this. Some of it seems like a lot of it seems like parody. But this is also the same guy who thought he was sending an underage girl a log of his shit. No, I don't actually. It feels comfortable. The Steam Deck is more comfortable, Sword Logic, than the Ionia 2. The stick positions don't bother me, though. The D-pad bothers me a lot. Just being honest. Sorry, Aya. D-pad on this is much better, though. At least it feels much better. Is it actually? We'll find out. But it feels a hell of a lot better. But I will say, all the devices, man, their D-pads are shit. Like, they nailed it with the Game Boy. This is a great D-pad still to this day. I'm serious. I'm like, oh, wow, this is a damn good D-pad. Like, Nintendo figured out the fucking formula in the 80s, man. Come on now. Then we go to this gooey membrane shit, even on the Steam Deck. Like, a bunch of Streets of Rage 4, Shredder's Revenge, all the new beat-em-ups that come out. You need a good D-pad, man. I will say, I may actually keep the GPD WinMax 2 even after I review it, just because of the D-pad. The D-pad on that thing is God tier. I'm on just a rant right now. I review drum equipment on Instant, bro. The things people send sometimes are trash, and then they message me. It's like, yo, first up, 2 weeks. Some people need longer than that, especially with what other shit I got going on. Like, I'm not the best at turning around reviews quickly. I will admit that. My time management skills are fucking garbage at JNOs. But 2 weeks. What the fuck is this doing, dude? Why did that screen turn off? What the fuck, man? What the hell is going on? Thank you for coming back on. Like, some people have devices for a couple months sometimes, or products for a couple months. And it's not even for your own gain or like you're using the thing. Sometimes you get shit and it never comes out of the box because you don't have the time. It just ends up sitting in your fucking closet. That's just how it is. Then you're gonna sit here for 2 weeks. Makes me feel like sending the goddamn thing back and not reviewing it.
Purchasing 3 years.
Wait, I got a StreamLabs. My apologies. Hey, Rich. I know the company you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. Do they talk like that to these? If you think any YouTuber has a pass from companies being pains in the asses at times, no. Doesn't matter if you're Linus Tech Tips or if you have 5,000 subs.
Worth of subscriptions to Brazzers, RedTube, and Pornhub. After he purchased $2,000 worth of degeneracy, Bryant headed down to Leo's Burgers so he can order 4 different orders of pastrami fries. This
If this is true, that's sad. I don't know if it is, though. I can't tell with this thing, because there's obvious parody is obvious, but...
Would end up costing him. Wait. How much would that cost him?
Yeah, they're trying to rush me to do a review, which... arguably 2 weeks, in my opinion, with the type of device it is not enough. And secondly, we hope you like it and there's no problems with it. I don't know, said company. I guess you'll have to find out in the review, won't you? Pisses me off.
Hi, I have a question. I'm looking on the menu online. How much do the pastrami fries cost?
Give me a second.
Okay, thank you.
Lots of shit. Lots of shit being moved around.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. Have a nice one. Bye. The pastrami fries came out to $7.80 plus tax.
Ew. Those look disgusting, though. That meat looks like it's fucking rubbery.
Which would give us $8.37 worth of fries. Then you multiply that by 4, which would give you $33.46 worth of fries total in one day. After his mini feast at Leo's, Bryant would go down to the Exotic Kitty strip club where he would throw $400 of singles at the strippers. He would also spend $123.50 on booze. This would bring his total amount of money spent to $2,909.87. With the rest of his money, Bryant decided to do the smart thing and put it into his savings account.
Again, I can't tell if this is parody or not. I know some of it is.
In the coming months after Bryant's spending palooza, Bryant fell deeper into an addiction he struggled with since the age of 11. For many years, Bryant just felt ashamed of his addiction, but instead of conforming to society's norms, he decided on becoming an activist for it. He even pitched the idea to the NCAA to make it an official collegiate sport. Sadly, his efforts behind the scene to make his favorite hobby a sport would fail, so on November 22nd, 2013...
Oh, dude, they found out after he got... his YouTube channel got shut down after he got caught trying to fuck a 13-year-old that luckily was just a decoy. He had to work at, like, Uber, heard he was homeless. A thug shaker? Who the fuck is thug? Review Scientology USA? What the shit?
He would take to the internet to spread awareness for his cause.
Do you honestly think that I would sit back and throw away my life for something punk ass that barely even has fucking hair on her motherfucking pussy?
Apparently, yes. I like this guy's editing. He's entertaining. I like him.
State of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, but now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood. You know we're trying our best to be functioning members of society. We're not here to start no trouble. We're legally required to do the sex offender shuffle.
Previously on Chef Bojack's EDP documentary.
Remember me, motherfucker?
Oh, no. Wait. Not. Phil's face fits this. Already blurted out at least. Okay. Just... I had to... Oh, fuck! No! You see vibration. You see the ripples. It was blurred out. I could keep it, but you saw the fucking ripples.
Mm. 3, 2, 1. Ah, fuck! This is what happened.
Did he just... Should have gotten together with Cardi B.
Happens when you sit back and you fucking bullshit and you fuck around and you sit back, my nigga, and you like the...
You act like you never done a video before. What's going on?
I'm just really giggling today, my bad. So I got this letter from someone, right? Dear Eat That Pussy 445, you're an inspiration to...
I would place bets he's never gotten ass outside of what he had to pay for. And I'm not talking like a date. I'm talking like, all right, 20 minutes.
All of the world, a symbol of hope throughout the universe. Every day I wake up, make breakfast, work my 9 to 5, find out my wife is cheating.
Yo, she could spray some shit out of her beautiful Hispanic ass, man. I heard her blowing some diarrhea ass. I wanted to propose to her. Not because I don't want shit on me and Eddie. Oh, hell no. Keep your... If a woman is comfortable enough to sit there filming herself exploding, you know she's a strong woman.
Cheating on me, make her and her new boyfriend dinner, and I get on my computer and log into YouTube and watch your inspirational videos. Y'all know what that is? Y'all see what that is?
Yes, it's a Chipotle.
What is that? You see the documentary Chef Bojack made on you? Who the fuck is Chef Bojack? Whatever, bitch.
Months of isolation with constant...
That is... No, he doesn't actually want, like, the shit on him, though. He just wants a Hispanic woman, who's a virgin until they're married, by the way, to fart on his food and his face. And if Cardi B uses microwaves, that's a hard pass for him.
Masturbation would cause Bryant to lose everything. After having his life destroyed by his crippling porn addiction, Bryant would seek help from the addiction group known as Masturbators Anonymous. In a statement from EDP on why he would join Masturbators Anonymous, Bryant would be quoted as saying this: Masturbators Anonymous would bring Bryant much needed companionship with other everyday people with his condition.
This generic photo. We have, hey, my name is Tom. I can't keep my hand off my fucking penis. Oh, hi, my name's Clarice. I have my purple pants and I just can't stop flicking my bean all day. It's just, next thing you know, I just have my whole fist in my vagina. Too bad he's a monster. Yeah. Well, that's the thing that was appealing about him, is that he was so fucking outrageous. Like, he would film himself shitting. But he ended up being a fucking pervert, so there's that. And then you have the guy with the long white hair. He's like, yeah, actually, I just masturbated right in the bathroom back in, the back office. Purple pants, it's just uncontrollable to me. Irresistible, sorry. And the guy holding the clipboard, it looks like aghast. Like, that woman in the purple pants, man, she's like, she told him something horrific. Like, she puts like 4 fists in her vagina.
Although each member of his Masturbators Anonymous group would have an impact on his life in one way or another, arguably no one in the group would have a bigger impact on him than fellow Masturbators Anonymous attender and...
D is what Phil tugged on during the infamous May 1st event. S is for so much begging for the privilege to blow bubbles. Well, that's just for likes. He's like, and he says, oh, it's something, fun and silly that we do. Wait a second. Hold on. I forgot to check. Hold on. What's his new? He changes it for the season. So what is something with Phil is spring? Spring is sprung. Phil is hung. Whatever. Same thing. Hold on. They call me oh my, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't with this man. Rich, do you ever get sick of Phil? Here's why I don't get sick of Phil. Do you fucking see that? DSP is buzzing with spring fun. He really, like, dude, I'm just a teeny tiny bit older than him, but he really, like, I am the dad, Phil. You're acting like either you're acting like a dad or like a creepy substitute teacher that none of the kids like. DSP is buzzing with spring fun. Yo, is he streaming right now? Is he? I'm gonna pull his heaven. Let's see his spring fun. Is he springing into action? Wait, hopefully not. Spring fun. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't with him. And he, like, does he think that's funny? Oh, he's live. Let's see his spring fun. He's springing into it. Phil is sprung.
Rodney says New Game Plus has some new content because they'll change some stuff, and it's more fun to keep developing one character, in my opinion.
Phil, I need you to spring for me. I want to be sprung.
Good evening, Haseo. He says, glad to be here after a day of overtime. I'm glad for you to be here to relax, right? Have a chill night tonight. Slayer says, I submitted a Singaporean food video for this week of DSP versus the internet. It's actually in Singapore this time. That's cool. I'd like to see them actually eat at the authentic restaurant right there in Singapore. Like right from the originator of that traditional dish. That would be good. Again, that Fine Brothers React channel stuff, I hate to say it. I mean, they're well-intentioned, but man, their stuff is a lot less fake. It's the same actors and everyone they pay it. That shit, what's the worst? That freaking elders react, kids react. It's like, dude, fucking.
So why don't you not watch homogenized content and react to some real shit? Like EDP slapping his ass and seeing it shiggle.
Phil is too prideful to take Keem's offer or take off his shirt, but he's okay to post a picture of himself that looks like he's part of the revival of Teletubbies.
Yo. I'm being up till 1 a.m. I need more weed and more coffee. Because I need to get spicier. Oh, God. For those of you who are asking, since I don't bring it up too much, it's, again, I'm here to entertain people, My daughter, I just saw her today on FaceTime. She's looking significantly better. If you're wondering why I'm not there are a bunch of people in my house that are sick. I own a 2-family home. Now my mom has it. So even though she's not on immune, one of the ways she healed, they had her on an immune suppressant. My daughter had reacted to a medication, an antibiotic that had sulfur as an ingredient in it. And she got a very rare and dangerous reaction called Steven Johnson syndrome, but she had something that was even more rare with it called TEN. The acronym, it's TEN. You could look it up. I can't super chat him. He won't let me super chat him. Forgot what my point with it was, but I'm just giving an update that she looks a hell of a lot better. One thing that they may have to do some work on is, because she's healing, she may have some adhesions on her eyes, but her skin looks a hell of a lot better in general. Her sight's going to be fine. The worst case scenario, she may have like moisturizing drops for her eyes for the rest of her life. So it's a interesting thing. I mean, she's eating normal food again. But yeah, it could have killed her. Things weren't looking great for it. I was nervous for a very long time. I just didn't bring it up because it's not what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's see this man live. Let's see.
DLC will work. All we know is, if it is like DLC from Dark Souls, you need to have advanced to a certain portion of the game to access it, but we just don't know what part that will be, right?
Well, I could definitely play it then on multiple accounts. But that fucking, we got to look at that again. Where is Twitter? What happened to Twitter? Fucking Phil, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I said I was getting more weed. I probably should get more coffee too. Yeah, DSP is buzzing with spring fun. Does anyone step in? Kat, what are you doing? If he's still married, I think he is. A lot of people don't. I don't agree with that. Can you step in and tell your husband that he's being a fucking douche? Like, does it concern you, Kat, that your husband isn't putting anything into any kind of savings whatsoever? He's not doing something like I'm doing, which I should have done much earlier. I'm a fucking idiot and will admit it. Like an SEP IRA. So he can, I don't know, retire someday and not have to do this. Difference between wanting to do it and having to do it. Is Phil investing in anything? S-E-P. S-E-P. Letter E. Who's messaging me? No, him and Kat. Well, yeah, of course she's not. She was a fangirl of Phil. So she just thinks he's a genius. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, he's investing in WWE chain. If it is actually true, which it really does seem like it is. That's so sad. Like, I'll always be doing this, dude. And hell yeah, why would I stop? Why would I, like, no, I'm a millionaire now, so I'm going to stop getting paid. Is Dr. Disrespect turning off his super chats? Then I'm not either. So hell yeah, even after I have money where I don't have to work again a day in my life, hell yeah, I'm still going to do this. Why not? Fuck yeah. It's fun. And I get paid to do it. But again, I know I'm repeating myself from what I said earlier on. But do I want to be like Phil, where if I don't stream at 60, I don't know if the lights are going to be on next week, if he's really in that financial ruin? Much of financial dire straits? Hell no. And knowing him, with the stupid choices he made. Yeah, he's between his WWE champions and DoorDash, and he's going week to week, man. Or month to month, because that's how YouTube pays.
Okay. See here.
What is it called again? DSP is buzzing with spring fun. I'm buzzing right now, too. And I will be right back. I'm going to get coffee and THC. Don't mind me.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Gonna piss. I might as well do it now, just to piss. That's all I can do. So, everything will be fine. Urine is gonna come out of my belly button sized penis, and I'll be right back after these messages from you.
now I'm gonna masturbate.
It's gonna masturbate.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Water here, right?
Of course, this is Oblivion. Look at the fucking. What is the. What is that run mechanic?
Play a Batman Arkham game? Maybe someday. I don't think anytime soon, though. Loxer says, I cannot wait for my Spider-Man 2 playthrough whenever that will come out. Yeah, it's coming. Isn't it this year? Spider-Man 2 is coming out this year, correct? It just doesn't have a set date yet. Am I going to review the Harry Potter films now that they're back on HBO Max? No. What I'm thinking of doing is a Harry Potter.
Alright, I'm done with. Yeah, no, I'm done with the show fun. I'm done. Ooh. Sold.
One of the most infamous men caught on To Catch a Predator was Jeffrey Douglas Stacy. It wasn't for anything he did or said, but rather for
how he sounded. Yeah. It's a question.
His voice.
You ask if she does it. It's a question.
Prior to appearing on To Catch a Predator, Jeff Stacy was a...
Wait, DSP is busting on some massive buns. I can't super chat him. Let me see here. Abby is going to tell me here we go.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen?
Wait, wrong song.
I am completely pissed.
He does sound like a child entertainer, even though he keeps saying he isn't, Rich. And of course he's going to be live, because this is his job. Serious again with serious, he will never learn, Rich. Serious again with serious? You been drinking out of your sister's breast mug, Abby? Thank you, Abby. I appreciate that, man. Seriously. Thank you.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Boobs.
Boobies?
I still love the way the guy from To Catch a Predator says it. The voice acting was so horrible when they had like the decoy read off a script from the stupid creepy ass chats. Can I see her?
Boobies?
a pretty normal guy, living in the small city of Lebanon, Ohio. He had graduated from a technical college and was working at a deli. While living in his mother's house, Stacy began chatting with a girl online who said she was 15
I'm sorry to hear what happened with your dad, Abby, all kidding aside.
years old. From the beginning, the
No, that isn't me. It's a dude in the voiceover from To Catch a Predator.
conversation was adult, and it didn't take long for Jeff to decide he wanted to take the roughly 90-minute trip to meet this girl. As you saw, it was really a sting operation being run by the Dateline NBC show To Catch a Predator.
I'm Chris Hansen, and I'm a reporter for Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet teens on the internet.
After being confronted by the host, Chris Hansen, Jeff Stacy left the house. He was immediately taken down by police and arrested. Throughout the entire process, Jeff would defend himself, saying he didn't know the girl he was meeting was 15, even though it was stated early in the chat.
So you have no idea how old she is?
I thought she was 18.
You thought she was 18?
He
So I don't have, and plus that song's like 5 minutes long, dude. That's why. Like, the songs I play are like a minute. When I'm, like, if I'm going on a break or when I first start the thing, I'll have, like, I first start the stream, I'll have a longer song. Well, what I heard is that his voice is actually a lot deeper. He had a cold there, but it still made his voice infamous, though.
also argued that everything he said online
He does
was
sound
just
like
a
Pinocchio.
fantasy.
He does.
It didn't mean he was actually going to do any of it. Despite his arguing with the police, Jeff was
So, Jeff, you said you wanted to buttfuck her with no lube. It's a question. Yeah. Oh, wow. A girl with very Photoshop pictures who looks like she's like 20 sent me a friend request. I wonder if it's real. You could always tell one thing, like, when did they start? Yeah, profile created on Facebook in November 2022. Have a good night.
Handcuffed and placed behind
Blocked.
bars until his hearing. A few days after getting caught, Stacy, along with some of the other men arrested, appeared before a judge. Jeff's bond was set at $7,500, and he would later plead not guilty to the charges brought against him. 2 lawyers, representing Stacy and 6 other men in the sting, attempted to get the case dismissed. They argued
The pranks are still absolutely coming too.
that since NBC was paying Perverted Justice, who was the group that conducted the online chat with Stacy and the other men, this created a conflict of interest. Reportedly, NBC paid Perverted Justice $112,500 for this investigation. The judge, however, rejected the argument, as well as another one that was meant to suppress evidence in the case. Ultimately, Jeff Stacy was found guilty and
What is it called when you prank those places? Scam baiting? I think I have the
convicted by a jury on September 27th,
Look it
2006.
up now, 'cause I
He
wanna
was
get the
sentenced to
ball
6
rolling
months,
on that.
had to register as an offender for 10 years, and had to pay $1,477 in restitution, which was basically Stacy's debt to society. After serving his 6 months, Stacy was released between March and April of 2007. Now a free man, Jeff went back to his hometown of Lebanon, Ohio. Based on public records, it looks like he began living in an apartment. Sadly though, devastating news was about to hit Stacy. In May 2007, Jeff's father, Douglas Stacy, passed
Yeah,
away.
here it
For the
is.
next few years, it appears Jeff Stacy lived a pretty quiet life. There's not much information on what Stacy was doing at this time other than getting counseling. From my search, Jeff either worked basic jobs or didn't do anything, which wouldn't be surprising considering he was on the registry and his case
and he was on a nationally televised show. It's kind of hard. Ask EDP. Doesn't matter if you go to jail or not. They don't. The people don't want you working there when you're known to want to fuck underage kids.
is still pretty fresh. I did find a LinkedIn profile, and it's a fair bet it does belong to Stacy. Not only does it include his name and hometown, but it also includes a technical college, which Jeff Stacy said he attended. Based on that, in May of 2011, Jeff began...
I am going to do scam baiting. I actually just looked up the laundry list of things I got to put together to do it, because you don't want these fucking whack jobs who work there to know. You know, there's a lot of different steps, but that's fine. I have the whole list of what to do.
Working at a company called IGS in Sharonville, Ohio, about half an hour away from his hometown in Lebanon. There he tested motherboards, but it was a short-lived career as he would leave the job in September 2011. From there, Jeff Stacy got a job at a contact center and IT firm near Cincinnati called RDI Corporation. He worked at their help desk for a year before leaving that job as well in 2012. Things stayed pretty quiet for the next couple of years, it seems. However, in 2015, things would begin to turn around for Jeff Stacy. In June, Stacy met a woman named Leanne, ironically, online. Thankfully this time, the woman Jeff met wasn't a minor. The two started dating, and in December 2017, Jeff Stacy proposed to Leanne, the same day as Leanne's father's birthday. The two got married in June 2018, and, according to a social media post by Jeff's wife, Jeff's philosophy was, commitment is coming in the door each night. A bit ironic, given his past. Jeff and Leanne didn't have any children, but would become dog owners. However, Stacy would still have some contact with kids. In 2018, it was discovered that Stacy had gotten into martial arts. The tip-off was when Jeff was listed as an instructor at a kung fu studio in Cincinnati, Ohio. The odd part was that the position involved him working with children. Of course, Stacy wasn't on any list at this point. However, once word got around about Jeff Stacy's new job, he was soon taken off the kung fu studio's website. It's unknown if Jeff was fired or not, but it appears that he continued to be involved in kung fu. A post on Reddit in 2019 shared a screenshot of Jeff placing third in a competition for his dojo. While it is somewhat concerning that Stacy had a job that involved working with kids, there isn't any evidence to suggest that Jeff got into any type of trouble after his To Catch a Predator arrest. Although, it seems like trouble found Jeff. In September 2018, a post was made on the Temple of TCAP forum that read, I am Jeff Stacy. For many years, I have been made fun of online. I have made some mistakes and have done my best to pay my debt to society and live a life where I do not bother anyone. I got married and my wife got a lot of bad messages on Facebook about me and this webpage, so I've come here to clear the air about everything. I will be on here at 12 noon time to answer any questions for 1 hour. Then I want you all to please not message us or our works anymore. My wife got emails and phone calls to her job and didn't do anything wrong.
Which is true. Like, I know people, but she married him. It's like, if he isn't doing anything illegal and he stayed away from minors. I think he did, or at least didn't get caught, which hopefully he did nothing and was in and didn't and stayed away. Like, what the fuck are you doing, you know?
After this, I will leave all of you alone, and you will leave my wife alone. Ask me anything, and I'll answer with the truth. Of course, this could very easily have been a random person posing as Jeff Stacy, although it isn't unheard of for family members of predators to get harassed. Users did submit questions for the supposed Jeff Stacy to answer. Since it can't be verified, I'm not going to go too in depth, but I will share some of the more interesting responses, and you can draw your own conclusion. Why is your voice so unusual?
I mean, look, he kind of got what he deserved with you know, you do something like that, like it's going to follow him around and EDP around for the rest of their lives, and honestly, deservedly so. But when it's like, at the same time, the law said what it said, move on. You know,
I had a cold and was high. I have a normal voice. How was jail? And did people mess with you because of your being on TCAP? Jail was bad and no fun. The food is the worst, but nobody knew about the show when I was there. One of the guys from the South's parents knew the warden, so he got good food like Arby's and McDonald's. He would give me some if I made his bunk and stuff. How did appearing on TCAP affect your life? What was your family/friends' reaction? Nobody was mad and helped me with the lawyer. Did your wife know about your past? No, just that I was in trouble a long time ago. Despite some possible online harassment, it seemed like Jeff Stacy had turned his life around.
How did he not let his, like, can't she just find out easy?
He and his wife even took a trip to Disney World, which is a bit ironic considering Jeff Stacy got the nickname of the Mickey Mouse Predator. With his arrest and everything else behind him, it looked like Jeff Stacy was going to live a mostly quiet, happy life with his spouse. He and his wife were even spotted enjoying a stand-up comedy show on New Year's Eve 2020. However, things took a very dark turn less than 2 months later. Thanks to research done by YouTubers The Skip Tracer and Joey's TCAP channel, we know the fate of Jeffrey Stacy. On February 21st, 2021, Stacy passed away at the age of 41, just 15 days before his 42nd birthday. The cause of death was a morphine overdose. It's unknown if this was accidental or intentional.
No, he had diazepam and alprazolam, so he was fucking with benzos, morphine too.
However, what's weird is that Jeff's wife, Leanne, worked as an addiction and substance abuse counselor. Then, things would get even more bizarre just a few months after Stacy's passing. After her husband's death, Leanne continued living in their apartment in Lebanon, Ohio. However, Leanne and Stacy stopped paying the rent and eventually got evicted on July 16th, 2021. This seemed to push Leanne over the edge, as 3 days later, she set her apartment on fire. According to the police report, Leanne then broke into her neighbor's apartment and stole their prescription drugs. She then went behind her
What the fuck?
apartment and sat in a lawn chair as her apartment and her neighbors burned. The police officer who was dispatched said he observed several empty pill bottles next to Leanne and a plastic bag filled with pills in her purse. After questioning Leanne, the officer arrested her and she was booked in the county jail. Both Leanne's apartment and her neighbors were destroyed. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, including the pets who were inside the neighbor's apartment when Leanne broke in. When questioned, Leanne Stacy said her family members told her to start a fire. When asked why they would tell her that, Leanne told the investigator that he already knew and she had been living in hell. Jeff Stacy's widow was arrested and faced a handful of felony charges. It might not come as a shock, but Leanne would plead not guilty by reason of insanity, which it appears the judge agreed to an extent. While waiting for her court date, Leanne was sent to a psychiatric facility in Ohio,
which I hear are worse than going to prison. So a lot of people try to play the insanity card. It almost never works, but even when it does, it's almost like you want, yo, what, prison? That kind of sounds like a fucking resort. Yo, that's a good point, TMG. Did she try to, like, burn some evidence? Was there something else going on? She maybe drug her husband?
Ohio. Leanne was later convicted, and on July 25th, 2022, Leanne Stacy appeared in court for her sentencing. Of the 5 felony charges she faced, Leanne was only charged with 2, second-degree aggravated arson and third-degree burglary. She was sentenced to 3 years in a mental health institute, where she remains to this day. Jeff Stacy was scummy. However, one other man caught on To Catch a Predator somehow managed to be even scummier. To find out what happened to the predator who brought his child, watch the video on screen. Every person who was caught on To Catch a Predator was a scumbag. However, some were scummier than others. Clifford Eric Wallach is arguably the worst man caught on To Catch a Predator. It wasn't for what he said, but for what he brought with him.
Oh no, he brought his son with him.
Think about that. He was like, all right, son, stay here. I'm gonna go fuck an underage kid.
He's got his child with him.
Wallach brought his 5-year-old son with him to the Sting House, something no other predator had done. Because of this, Dateline NBC decided not to conduct an interview, and Chris Hansen instead flat out told the 40-year-old what was going on.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on adults eating children, and since you have your child here, I'm not going to pursue this. Okay. But I think you know what you were doing here, don't you?
So scam baiting is going to happen. I actually have the whole tutorial list to do.
After leaving the house, police took the child away and arrested Clifford Wallach. Wallach's wife came to pick up the child later, and Clifford was interrogated. When asked why he did it, Wallach blamed his wife, saying she wouldn't get intimate with him. This is what led him to chat with a 14-year-old boy online and then drive to the teenager's house. Upon reflection, it didn't appear that Clifford Wallach was going to involve his son with whatever he was planning on doing at the Sting House. Instead, it seems that Wallach's wife was at work, and Clifford had to watch their son.
Please give me my son, please.
Despite Clifford's pleas, he would not be allowed to see his son. After the arrest, the Department of Child and Family Services decided that Wallach could not continue living with his child. This forced Clifford Wallach's wife to choose to stay with her son or with her husband. Despite everything Clifford had said and done, she decided to stay with him, and their son had to live with relatives.
What a terrible mom. You know, the guy you're with could be a threat to your fucking kid, and you stay with him anyway. Choosing that piece of shit essentially over your kid. Wow.
As for Wallach himself, he faced some serious charges. Rather than plead guilty and try to get a lighter sentence, Wallach decided to go to trial and fight the charges. Part of the reason why Clifford, the big red perv, might have taken this chance is that his chat log was
Clifford, the big red perv.
short, and there was nothing on it that would indict him.
Yeah, he's a pretty horrible one.
14-year-old boy over the phone, who was really an adult pretending to be a child. That's where Clifford explained exactly what he wanted to do to the boy. Presumably, the 40-year-old thought there wouldn't be any record of what he said, since it wasn't typed. However, the conversation was recorded by the Florida law enforcement, and this would be used during Clifford Wallach's trial. Another reason Clifford may have decided to fight rather than settle is that he came from a well-off family, and his wife was continuing to support him. Anyways, Wallach eventually had his day in court. His attorney argued that Clifford Wallach was just fantasizing and never intended to do anything with the person he thought was 14. The lawyer repeated Clifford's own claim that Wallach was just going to take his son and this teenager out to eat. Wallach's attorney concluded that the jury was
Who's gonna buy that? Come on.
being ordered to be thought police, and it wasn't against the law to have a fantasy. The jury didn't buy the argument and found
Stanley Kendall is still number one to me. He was, especially what he did post TCAP.
Clifford Wallach guilty of the charges brought against him. On January 8th, 2008, over 2.5 years after getting caught, the now 42-year-old appeared in court for his sentencing. He pleaded with the judge and made one last attempt for leniency. Clifford Wallach said, quote, "Your Honor, I deeply regret the decisions that I made on April 23rd, 2006, and do not blame the efforts of my mistakes on the Fort Myers Police Department or perverted justice. I believe that these organizations were working on behalf of the best interests of the public. I have no one to blame but myself for the current situation that I'm in. Sir, I have caused an enormous amount of national humiliation for my family that should have never happened. Your Honor, I am pleading with you for mercy. I have already been punished beyond means, and sir, I am begging you for leniency in your decision for punishment. I would like to start picking up whatever pieces I have left and try to put them back together. I know that it'll take a lot on my part to repair all the pain and suffering that I've caused. While this may seem heartfelt, a comment years later would tell a different story. In 2020, Clifford Wallach made a post on a website called the Florida Action Committee. There he said, quote, "I was also entrapped by a sting in 06 and was made an example of from the state. Out of 34 people arrested, I was one of the few that went to prison. My mistake was hiring a lawyer that wasn't part of the Good Old Boys Club in Fort Myers." Going back to the sentencing in 2000.
I don't understand how it's entrapment if you're willingly stepping into the trap. Whatever. I showed my friend Demolition Damn It. The unirally said it's a banging song. It is it's catchy and ridiculous. I will say I agree.
2008, Clifford Wallach was given 5 years in prison, one of the harshest punishments for anyone caught on To Catch a Predator, although he could have faced up to 10 years behind bars. Wallach also had to register as a lifetime offender. At this point, Clifford would also give up his parental rights over his son, who it seems like was continued to be raised by relatives. After the sentencing in January 2008, Wallach would spend the next 5 years of his life behind bars in Florida. Clifford gave some insight into his time in prison in the previously mentioned Florida Action Committee comment. Wallach said, quote, "The prison was a nightmare. Being abused by the Department of Correction Police was worse than the abuse I took from other inmates. They kept moving me from camp to camp until finally I was able to be placed at a protective custody camp. The whole ordeal was a nightmare. Not only was I entrapped, but since this was done by a vigilante group and Dateline NBC, it was run over and over again, especially during my trial. I ran out of money during my appeal and suffered." In early 2012, Clifford Wallach's prison sentence was up, and he was released, but did have to serve a 10-year probation, which, of course, he's no longer serving. Now as a free man, Wallach reunited with his wife, and the two would later have another son together.
Oh, God.
It appears that Wallach stayed in Florida after being released. According to Chris Hansen's podcast, Predators I've Caught, Clifford lived in a gated community in Palm Beach County, Florida. The house was valued at $500,000 to $1 million and used to be owned by Wallach's parents, who had passed away. Additionally, sometime after prison, Clifford became the owner of a construction business. It's believed that the company was run by his family, which explains how Clifford got involved with it. The company even had some lawsuits over unpaid work that Clifford Wallach won. While it sounds like Wallach's post-prison life was all sunshine and rainbows, Clifford himself tells a different story. In the same comment on the Florida Action Committee, Clifford said, quote, "I lost everything after prison. My children, my family, everything I owned was gone. To this day, 15 years later, I am still suffering. No one will hire me, and I feel stuck in this state. Since being released, I've held a few jobs until they found out about my prison stay by the vigilante group and subsequently fired." Wallach would do something about being stuck because, in 2021, he moved from Florida to the small town of Monticello, New York. Additionally,
oh, Jesus.
It appears that Clifford is no longer married. In an investigation done by YouTuber The Skip Tracer, it was discovered that Clifford Wallach's marital status was listed as single on a document relating to Clifford's Florida home. This document was from July 2021. It seems that 15 years after he was caught on To Catch a Predator, Clifford's wife finally left him. There's no information on what Clifford Wallach's relationship is with the son he brought to the Sting House, but the boy is 22 years old as of 2023. Wallach lost a lot when he appeared on To Catch a Predator, but this guy arguably lost even more. To find out what happened to the doctor...
Oh, yo, this sold, man. Who is this dude? Subbing to him, too. This shit's banging.
Imagine you spent years of your life studying to become a doctor and racked up a ton of student loan debt to get your degree, but now you're a cancer researcher and are making really good money. You have a wife you've been with for nearly 10 years and 2 children. However,
he's not that close to me.
All that is going to get destroyed in one day. This is exactly what happened to Maurice.
Yeah, I'm staying on till 1.
Wallen. Wallen was a cancer research doctor living in Piedmont, California. On August 22, 2006, he began chatting online with a girl who he later found out was 13 years old. The conversation then turned adult and ultimately led to Wallen coming to the girl's house. Unbeknownst to the doctor, this was a sting operation being run by the Dateline NBC show To Catch a Predator.
And it's so obvious that he could say whatever he wanted. I didn't do anything wrong. Bro, you were looking all over. You knew what you were fucking doing, man.
Unlike most encounters on the program where the host, Chris Hansen, would sit down and have a chat with the man, that didn't happen this time. After spilling a drink, Maurice Wallen got up to look for a towel. He ended up discovering the hidden camera crew and immediately tried to leave. However, the cops were outside waiting for him, and in frustration, Wallen destroyed his sunglasses.
On the ground. I wasn't gonna do it.
Ironically,
I never noticed that with the sunglasses.
The glasses shattering into pieces would be a foreshadowing of what would soon happen to Maurice Wallen's life. After being placed...
No 250 will get me to stay up till 5 a.m.
Placed in handcuffs, Wolin talked with police and explained why he came to meet a 13-year-old girl.
The only reason I came today, I was curious, but I wasn't going to do anything.
One thing.
Come on, dude. Putting the fact that you're a fucking potential child rapist aside, say that was a woman that was 35 you just met. Are you just going there? Oh, I'm just curious. No, you're a grown-ass man. You're going to have intercourse. Come on.
That wasn't mentioned during To Catch a Predator was what exactly led Maurice Wolin to do this. In an interview years after the incident, Wolin said his mother had passed away from cancer. He discovered online chat rooms in the aftermath of this loss, and they offered a distraction. Back to the sting. After calling his wife and posting bail of $30,000, Maurice Wolin was released. That's where To Catch a Predator stopped.
Yeah, what are you curious
So
of?
what ended up happening to the doctor? In the immediate aftermath, Wolin lost his job as the Vice President of Medical and Scientific Affairs at a company called Quark Inc. As for the charges brought against him, Wolin pleaded not guilty and hired a high-powered attorney named Blair Burke. Burke's first order of business was to try and prevent the footage of the doctor from airing on TV. She claimed that showing the sting operation would destroy Maurice Wolin's right to a fair trial. The argument was that people would see the episode and want to be on the jury for the doctor's case to punish him and would have already made up their minds about Maurice Wolin. However, the judge denied Blair Burke's motion, saying it would violate freedom of speech, and To Catch a Predator aired the footage of Wolin. What's ironic is that while Maurice tried to stop people from finding out about his arrest, he ended up making things worse for himself. On top of having his face shown on national TV, the doctor was also indefinitely banned from all medical practice by the California State Medical Board. A preliminary
Yeah, because you can't trust him with any patient, but Lord knows what he'll try to do.
Hearing for Maurice Wolin was set for December 4th, 2006, but it wouldn't happen until August 6, 2007, almost exactly 1 year after Maurice Wolin got caught. Around that same time, Wolin would go back to work. In June 2007, he became a consultant for a biotechnology company in Singapore. He also did consulting work for another biotech company in Seattle, Washington. During all this, Wolin was still fighting charges from his appearance on To Catch a Predator. The doctor's preliminary hearing in August 2007 was to determine if the case would go to trial. Blair Burke was still representing Maurice Wolin and asked the judge to exclude the chat Wolin had with the person he thought was a 13-year-old girl. Blair Burke said, quote, "It's inaccurate and altered and fails any test of admissibility." Apparently, there were three versions of Maurice Wolin's chat, and according to Burke, there were 17 major differences. Now, the group that set up the online chat with Wolin was Perverted Justice. Their explanation for why there were different copies of the chat was that the copies were printed using different programs. This led to the inclusion of, quote, happy faces in some of the chats. Perverted Justice also added that no one had the ability to edit the chats. In any case, the judge said that Wolin's lawyer made a good argument regarding the differences in the chats. However, there was no material difference between the three chats and allowed them to be used as evidence. The judge also ruled that there was significant evidence to believe that Maurice Wolin would commit a crime, and the case moved on to trial. Wolin and his attorney disagreed and made their argument on January 10, 2008, in front of a different judge. Burke said that the doctor was hesitant about coming to the house, and his intent was not clear. However, this judge didn't accept the argument and ordered Maurice Wolin to stand trial. Blair Burke would also try to get the First District Court of Appeal to dismiss Maurice Wolin's case, but they too rejected the appeal. The Wolin case continued to be fought throughout 2008, but in December, the cancer researcher had a victory. The judge ruled that the police violated Wolin's Miranda rights when they questioned him, since Wolin had said he needed to speak to his attorney.
What screen name do you use? I really need to have an attorney present. Okay.
Yet, the detective still kept the interrogation going. This meant that anything Maurice Wolin said during the interrogation could not be used against him. The prosecutors would then appeal the judge's decision, saying the doctor
Yeah, what an idiot on the detective's part.
initiated his conversation with the detective, and Wolin was ambiguous in asserting his Miranda rights. Unfortunately, their appeal was rejected. However, all this caused Maurice Wolin's trial date to keep getting pushed further and further back. Outside of the courtroom, Wolin's career would take a surprising turn. In January 2009, he started consulting at the Children's Hospital Oakland Research Institute.
Oh, come on.
He worked with them for about 7 months, and it is worth mentioning that at this time, Wolin was not a registered offender. Anyways, in October 2009, Blair Burke tried again to have the whole case dismissed, since it was found out that the hard drive that stored Maurice Wolin's chats with the decoy had crashed. However, the judge ruled that it did not hurt the case since the chat was stored on a proxy server. The trial was set for January 2010, but something happened before it could take place. After an over 3-year-long legal battle and racking up tons of legal expenses, Maurice Wolin pleaded no contest. The doctor was placed under house arrest for 2 months and had to serve 3 years probation and received lifelong registration as an offender. While serving his home confinement, Wallen lived apart from his wife. He later got evicted by Child Protective Services and moved about an hour away from Petaluma, California to Emeryville. On top of that, Maurice Wallen's wife would later divorce him and took their 2 daughters with
Well, I would hope so.
her too. In an interview, Wallen said he made a terrible mistake that destroyed his family and his career. The cancer researcher also took aim at perverted justice, calling them an unrestrained vigilante organization. On top of his family leaving him, Maurice Wallen would have his medical license revoked in the aftermath of the case. This, and everything else, forced him to find more work as a medical consultant like he had been doing. With his family gone, Maurice Wallen would start setting up profiles on adult dating websites. In addition, Wallen would allegedly comment on discussions about his case or his appearance on To Catch a Predator under different aliases, trying to argue his innocence. A while after his sentencing, a probation report was made for Maurice Wallen. It said that Wallen was, quote, an upstanding medical professional and did not need to be incarcerated. It also added that the doctor had received counseling and was at medium to low risk of reoffending. At some point after the dust had settled, Wallen got back together with his wife and they remarried. However, Maurice's life came to an abrupt end. On January 2nd, 2021, Wallen and his wife got into an argument. Apparently, the doctor was drunk and expressed suicidal thoughts. 4 days later, on January 6, 2021, Maurice Wallen and his wife spoke on the phone. But later that day, the doctor would be found dead in his home by hanging himself. While this happened well over a decade after he appeared on To Catch a Predator, it does make you wonder if the fallout of the show had anything to do with Wallen's decision to take his own life.
Why is that even up for debate? Of course. He ruined everything. Good. But, of course it did. It's not even questioned.
In an instant, he essentially destroyed his entire career, as well as his family. He made it even worse for
For, you know, a fucking hard-on for an underage kid. What a...
himself by fighting the charges for as long
That just shows how frighteningly strong the impulse is, though. Knowing how much you could lose.
as he did. You have to imagine that Maurice Wallen's decision to visit an underage girl haunted him for the rest of his life.
We've seen that. Oh. Did we watch this? Yes, we did. We did watch it. Let's look up some DK Oldies stuff. I'm interested. Let's go look up some DK Oldies besides mine. Oh, wow. Mine is the first video there. That's a shocker. How long is your video? Too long. Well, what do I mean too long? It's not like we got anything else to do. I'm up till 1 a.m. no matter what. It's all right, don't play.
Hey, what's up everybody, Retro Gaming Guy here. So, a couple weeks ago I heard from a current employee of DK Oldies who said that they are basically now required to open up every console that goes out and at the very least clean the inside of the consoles. So, in an effort to see if that is actually what they...
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, what's the point of keep on doing these videos? First off, from a business perspective, people are very interested in DK Oldies, and every video I do outperforms my averages for my channel. No, I think that's just like a birthmark he has on his eye. How much for a Car Talk video stream? Motor Week I'll do whenever. So if 100 goes down for Motor Week, next stream I'll do it. But Car Talk, I'll just do that with next time Intro Guy comes in. That's on the house.
They are truly doing, I decided to place another order with DK Oldies, and today I'm going to be unboxing that order. I ordered a Platinum Nintendo GameCube console. I got the player pack, so it comes with...
Now they're cleaning the councils. The Council of Men are having their penises cleaned because Abby told us so. Yes, I agree. Intro Guy needs to move back permanently.
With the cables, obviously, necessary to actually use it, and a third-party controller. So, I also picked up 007 Agent Under Fire.
My audience is saying that you need to move back permanently to be on streams. And I'll be naked.
Which is one of my favorite GameCube games. I spent pretty much 2 years of my life as a kid playing through this game multiple times over. It was one of my favorite 007 games at the time, so I decided to get that purely for nostalgia because I haven't really played that much, a little bit through emulation, but I haven't played that much on an actual GameCube console since I was a kid. So we are going to unbox this, test it out, and then open it up to see what the condition is like inside. Let's dive into it. All right, so here we have our box from DK Oldies. You can see their address right up here at the top. I've just covered up my address here just to keep that private. So let's open this up and see what we've got. Alright, so we've got my favorite packing peanuts here.
Well, at least
and
spent
here is the packing slip. So,
yeah, we could fuck with some QVC too.
Nothing. Let me see. Just want to make sure that there's my address isn't on here or anything. But you can see it's just packing slip. Doesn't have any personal information. It has the GameCube right here. I got the System GameCube Platinum player pack. And then I also got 007 Agent Under Fire, which is one of my favorite games for the GameCube. So I got the complete version here, so we're going to take a look at that as well. So here we have an old school GameCube controller. This is obviously third party from the old school brand. I am pretty familiar with their products. They're actually not bad, so did know that we were going to be getting a third party, you know, when ordering this, so not concerned with that. Here's the game. We'll take a closer look momentarily. Here we have an old school AC adapter, so this is also a third-party power supply cable.
I don't know enough about old school to comment.
And here, obviously that was the console, here is a third-party AV cable. So, get the box out of the way.
Oh yeah, they used the same AV output adapter, the proprietary one, until the Wii.
Okay. Not crazy about third-party cables. Usually, it's not a huge deal. But it's kind of strange.
I think with the Wii, they didn't have the same ones with the Wii, right?
Strange to do third-party across the board with everything, but is what it is there. So here we have just your typical system.
Yeah, if you need that, you shouldn't have bought the console.
And game startup guide, basically, just telling you how to set.
We use the same video output cables? No. I gotta look that up now. We composite cable. Let's see. No, it was different on the Wii. I'm looking at it right now. That's when they finally stepped away, because the SNES, N64, and GameCube used the same video output.
Everything up. So I'm going to just kind of put that aside for right now. So here is the console. So now Platinum usually is going to show.
No, it's all good, Stephanie. I was just curious.
Scuffs a little bit more. It's much harder to actually clean these. So let me bring this in a little bit. So right off the bat, I do see a scuff up here on the top that is dark. So it's really not in, this is really not in great shape at all. Just looking at this, I'm going to try to get it from the angle there. You can see a lot of scuffs up here. This is not obviously brand new. I don't expect it to be, but I mean, it's significantly scuffed up.
It looks like they used one of those magic erasers.
This is pretty.
I mean, GameCubes. Yeah, I'm gonna be objective here. GameCubes usually, at least from aesthetically, always are in pretty brutal shape for some reason.
Dull looking as well. See.
Did I? Oh, yeah, that controller was kind of shit. Never mind. That was horrible.
Let's see. Definitely, got a lot of marks on it here. It's hard to see because of the lighting here, so I'm going to try to just hit it at an angle. You can see all the scuffs. This one's pretty significant. Another good size.
The grill for the fan looks like it's fairly clean, unless, I mean, this camera's a little bit blurry, so maybe I'm just missing it, but...
There's one right there. Looking at the face, not too bad in the front, actually. A couple little scuffs up here, but the corners and edges are really scuffed up. It's hard to see, again, because of the way that the finish here actually kind of goes over, but...
Yes, they sent them a third-party controller.
There's no paint on this corner here at all. No paint on this corner here at all, just totally worn down. You can see the line right across pretty much the entire edge of this. I don't know if that's because, I'm just trying to look closer. We know that they like to use those magic erasers, or magic eraser, sponges.
Yeah, I don't understand why you'd use those on the finish of any console, essentially. It's just stupid.
From Mr. Clean, those take off the finish considerably, because it's basically like running sandpaper on there. But
you're watching this and Fight Club at the same time?
I don't know. I feel like if that's what they did, you wouldn't have these like dark marks all over the place. I mean, this is really...
Yeah, it's a scuffed up 20-year-old console, dude. We get it.
Not in good shape at all cosmetically.
They're not going to sit there and repaint the thing. Like, let's not...
Alright, so here's the bottom side here.
Ah, they're still putting those motherfucking stickers on that are... Why do...
I expect to...
Now, they're saying those stickers are not... They're no longer for void warranty, even though they did say it was. They're now to show that they have been worked on. Okay.
See, like, the scuffs on the bottom, but the top is kind of crappy. You can see, same deal here, all down the edge. The finish is just completely gone. And I know that the Platinum at GameCube is prone to, having it...
They all, every GameCube I see, even if they're in good shape internally, the exteriors look like they were shoved up someone's ass.
Look more dinged up than like the indigo one or the black one, but just looking into the ports there, I'm not seeing dust, so that looks good so far. Let's pop the top. A little bit of dust in there. Definitely doesn't look super clean, like around that lip there on the outside.
Well, that's already a red flag, because that is surface level shit. You open up the drawer of where you put the disc in. If there's dust there, things are going to go south quickly.
Outside. Let's see. Definitely some dust around there. It doesn't look like they really wiped it down too great inside, or really on top for that matter.
Why? Where did your life go, David G?
Alright, so let me just pull back these. Here we have our DK Oldies. What used to be a warranty sticker. Supposedly it's now just proof of purchase stickers, what they're calling it.
No, it's it's allegedly proof of people working on it.
It's good under there, so I just want to take a peek. Kind of under the hood, so to speak. But we're going to test this out, and then we'll continue on, and we'll open this sucker up. So I've got most of the cables set up there. So here is the game, 007 Agent Under Fire. We're going to open this up. Looks really nice in here right off the bat. Let's take a look at... Top has some, hard to see, but you can see little scuffs in the circular sort of...
Yeah, what are they going to do with that, though? Like, what does the other side look like? That's where the data is. That's where it's important. It looks like one of the best GameCube histories I've seen, to be honest. Once where they came to yeah, dude, they all look like they're destroyed. Insomniac, 100%.
Sort of motion there. Bottom looks good though. I've heard,
yeah, that looks clean as fuck.
That the scuffs on the top are actually from the resurfacing machine. We've seen that on discs from Lukey Games as well. So, it definitely looks like it was.
More shit from Lukey Games is coming too. It's being sent to Jay as we speak.
Looks really good on the bottom, so maybe they put it through
you know, resurfacing a machine, and if it leaves scuffs on the top, that kind of sucks, but, you know, is what it is. I mean, as long as the game works, that's all that really matters here.
Why are you looking through the manual?
Everything
Why?
looks-
Why? No. Let's, all right, yeah, you took it. We'll go here. Well, the manual's missing a page.
Buttons feel really good on this old school, and I am familiar with old school. They make generic third-party, you know, controllers like this. It feels super, super light, like really, honestly.
There's probably no motors in there for the rumble.
Cheaply light, if that makes sense. Buttons function well. The L and R, though, absolutely suck. And I've seen that with third-party controllers for GameCube. That's usually where you're going to find disconnect. The analog stick feels good. D-pad was never great on the GameCube controller, in my opinion, but everything else
Yeah, I agree with that.
seems to be... This one's a little...
So that's when Nintendo started to forget about how to make fucking D-pads. I mean, actually, the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller is pretty good, but... It's actually cold in here right now.
Not sticky, but not super smooth. Don't really use it a whole hell of a lot, but yeah, the L and R just...
Yeah, you do. You use that right analog stick quite a bit. What are you talking about, bro? Matte finish on consoles is a must. My 360S with the shiny finish looks like it's resting on a bed of nails. Yes, 100%. Nothing shiny. I don't understand. In 2023, a console should not have a shiny plastic exterior. Sorry. I even thought that with the PS4. I'm like, and the original Xbox One, that big ass shiny VCR. You fart on those things, and the shiny plastic, it leaves scratch marks.
Feel very good at all. They feel super cheap. The feedback on them's not great, but I mean, they'll get you through the game, or they should get you through the game. So,
and I'll probably break halfway through.
All right, so we just plugged in the power supply over there. So let's open this up and let's put our 007 Agent Under Fire disc into our GameCube. All right, so we do have everything starting right up perfectly on here, no issues.
What a cheesy gun sound effect.
Breasts.
I heard breasts.
007. They may know you're inside.
I always wanted the Game Boy player. You still have the disc for it too, Abby?
Fireworks.
Yeah, well, it has the matte finish, and you know, yeah, just shiny plastic. Like I remember, like, oh, the PS3 looks so futuristic. Now those fat PS3s all look like shit. You would have an easier time finding an Atari 2600 in better, at least from an exterior. Well, no, actually an interior too, because there's no moving parts. It's easier to find a functioning Atari 2600 in better physical condition, and that's a console from the late 70s, early 80s, than it is to find a PS3 that was released in 2006. Think about that. I think it's safe to say the game works. Now, okay, I'll take that back halfway. I'll take it back halfway because maybe, you know, the system could crash if they didn't change the thermal paste. All right. But he could have said, all right, I played it for an hour and it played fine. Dude, I'm very sorry to hear about that, David G. That sucks, man. Wow, this game looks really bad. I don't know. You got the best thing to do. I'm sure there's videos of refurbishing tutorials on people who've done it right and found a way to fix it, but that shiny plastic was just so known to scratch.
All right, guys, so the game works perfectly. The GameCube itself works perfectly. I will say this controller is absolute garbage. Just, you know, it functions fine when you like hit the buttons. Everything feels okay, but analog stick.
Yeah, stay away from the Coke, bro. Thinking about the Xbox Series X, I don't think I've ever seen a console built so well. It is built very well. Thing is more compact than a collapsing star. You mean your hole, like your butthole?
Stick sucks. It just doesn't track well at all. You can see when I'm trying to aim, I'm just like all over, just overcorrecting. It's just not a good feel. You either go all the way.
I just had 100 milligram edible. I've never done 100 milligrams in a sitting and probably never will. Phil and Birds are living together. Mass hysteria.
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games.
Try to relax your anus.
Ow!
That actually works together very well.
Over, you know, in any direction. Otherwise, like just the feel here, you can see the movement just super restricted here. So it's really hard to actually aim when you bring up your crosshairs by hitting the L button. You know, just not a good feel to this. It just feels really cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap garbage controller.
So I was, you know, probably giving it more credit than it was probably due to receive. So I'm going to unplug that. We will disconnect all of the cables on the back side here, and we're going to open this console up and, you know, see what the inside looks like here. All right, so I just flipped this over. You can see we have that DK Oldies sticker right there. So what is the best way to piss them off? Should we break into it? Let's see if we can just, oh, look at that. We could push right through it. Joey and the DK Oldie ninjas are going to descend from the ceiling.
I don't know if you're still watching, but massaging your boobs would help with your headache. That's fine with me.
Coming to get me for doing that. At least, though, DK Oldies is not saying that that voids your warranty anymore. They used
to
say that. They used to deny people's warranties for, you know, opening these consoles up. That is no longer the case.
Which in the States is illegal.
Not that I have heard of anybody hearing from them on that, but we noticed that change on their website about a month ago, at the time of this video anyways. Maybe a little over a month ago. So I got 2 that came out. 2 are still in there, but should be.
7 a.m. will be calling quite soon for me, too, when I'm done streaming at 1. I heard of breasts. Yeah, I do still have the Game Boy Player boot disc. The disc is almost a new condition. No joke! I kept, all that disc is important. Even though I was 10 rich, I baby my electronics as much as possible back then. It's good, because most 10-year-olds don't do that. And you have the original case. Well, good, man. You got some that's almost a collector's item, too, because...
be loose enough to fall through. At least one did. All right, so, of course, I should have taken that out first, but really didn't do any difference.
Good you said it for me. Not really a big deal, but...
It's to it. So, right off the bat here, let's take a look at the inside.
GameCube is an interesting engineering design, I will say that.
Here. Not seeing any issues whatsoever. So far so good. No dust in here. They definitely look to have opened this up, which is awesome.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Obviously, the top here is what we saw previously.
Yeah, but did they change the thermal face?
Just by opening it up, and it does look a little...
So squeezing boobs will help with back pain?
A little dusty here, but everything beyond that is actually super clean. A little bit of dust down
I've never taken apart a GameCube, I don't think. That looks like a treat.
here, you know, at the bottom of the fan, but, you know, I'm really looking closely to even notice that. Everything looks very good here.
We got a CER 2032 battery there.
Just going to drop that down a little bit. Oh, I'm not even in frame. There we go. Just drop that down just to see a little bit further in here. Everything, again, looking very good.
You better check out that thermal paste, man, or this was a waste of time.
Flip this around.
That's the most important part.
Look at the back side. I don't think we're going to find any issues in here. Well, this will give us, you know, another view. A little bit of dust and dirt in there, but again, I'm just really looking for everything. If I wipe that down hard enough, yeah, I'm going to pull a little dust off, but this...
I just came in my hotel room.
Boom. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Is actually extremely clean, so I think that, you know, they did a nice job on this one. A little bit of dust and debris, you know, around the outside here, but super minimal. Nothing within here that is concerning. Now, I'm not going to take this all apart.
Now, admittedly, when a console of mine wasn't even really working, I was like, why am I even going to take this thing apart? You'd already see it's fucked up. But you got it. Now that the thing has arguably been cleaned, you got it. That's the most important thing. You got to keep digging deeper, son.
You know, with DK Oldies, we have seen that a lot of times you find dust just caked up inside and it looks like nobody ever even opened it. This has definitely been opened. At the very least, kind of know what we're getting with DK Oldies.
No. Okay. That was a absolute waste of my fucking time. Sorry. Just... It's officially over. What's going on, Craig?
Was heresy. Horrendous. You can't say that. John Bonus says, doesn't make any sense. Hey, Garbage Day, thanks so much for that super chat. Jay says, I got the vaccine 5 times. Nothing happened. I'm fine. Jay, congratulations. Like I said, if you want to get... I've said this from the start. You want to get the vaccine? Fucking go get the vaccine. I don't care. You know? I think that's great. Good for you. If you don't want to get the vaccine, good. That's great. Good for you.
Wait, Craig is... I don't... Whatever. It is what it is. Craig is anti-vax?
Says, yeah, I'm down for critiquing for education loss. Oh, my God. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's the thing that... When you look... When there's a deep dive, whether it's right now, 5 years from now, or a decade, or 50 years from now, right? And they look back on this time period, and you see the amount of things, the amount of people that have just, I've said this before, 100% of people were affected by this, right? And maybe not from a physical standpoint, but from a mental standpoint, 100% of people, like some people literally broke. They just straight up couldn't handle it, and they broke because of it. Like,
I'm curious.
Like they're literally not the same people as they were before 2020. People that never wore a mask, that never even crossed their mind, won't go outside. Won't go outside without having a mask on. They're broken now. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, but that's on them, dude. Like, I used to wear a mask. I mean, and I'm pro-vax, you guys know. But now I never wear a fucking mask unless I have to. So what?
Just mentally broken, man. As Anthony says, I had a cousin who committed suicide during COVID, right? How many people do you know died from suicide or self-harm or OD'd on drugs or fell behind in school? And
how many people do you know that died from COVID? I had a cousin that died from COVID and was a personal trainer. For those of you who haven't heard this story, I've said it 6 billion times, but it was a long time ago. A nurse practitioner who had COVID. Also healthy, was a runner. She's never going to be the same again. Knew another person from my high school who, she did have a pre-existing condition, caught COVID. She has heart failure, probably has about 5 years to live. Is this really the shit? Okay, let's go.
Couldn't catch up or suffered immense depression because of loneliness, because they had to stay in their room, right? And I think those, as we look back, now that COVID is officially done, thank you, after the bill has been signed in a single sentence, that's the thing, is we need to look back and we need to say, like, how many people? Pitlord says less than who died from COVID. So Pitlord, just as a counter, Evan Doss says, can we talk about video games? Or no, I'm not going to talk about video games tonight. No. Here, Battletoads is hard. There you go. There's your video game talk. Just as a counterpoint. So you're saying that of the, let's just say, was it 1 million people that died in the United States from COVID, or with COVID?
Let me get the numbers up again. COVID deaths worldwide. Coronavirus statistics. Let's go. Well, let's see. There was a measly 685,026,479 cases. There has been almost 7 million deaths. Let's look up COVID deaths. United States. Let's see. $1.127 million. Just in the States. Yeah, I'm guessing. And you know what's funny? I got an invite to be on the podcast. Shit sometimes works out funnier for a reason, man. Because if this is their mindset, we wouldn't have gotten along. It wouldn't have worked out well on me being on a podcast with him. All right, but admittedly, though, the number wasn't far off.
Have yet to be truly ruled out, by the way. You're saying that less than 1 million people suffered from depression or had some sort of self-harm or fell back behind on education? Okay. All right. But these are important conversations to have now that we are truly done. The emergency order is complete.
But Craig, if nothing took place to mitigate it, how many more people would have died? That's a lot of people worldwide to die, and there was over 500 million people who caught them. How many people now have long COVID, now have health conditions, lifelong health conditions due to COVID? How many people? It's a weird argument to make. Rich, you're quick to bail out. Dude, he has someone who is on Tim Pool's podcast. It's not hard to know where the show is going to be going. I'm too quick to bail out. I don't know if Craig is anti-vax. My mental health was affected during COVID largely by the hostility of other people, not from isolation. And how many of these people that he's speaking of already had psychological conditions or had undiagnosed psychological conditions that COVID, there's a good counterpoint, that was triggered by COVID, but they were already suffering from.
Breasts. I'm saying
What drives me nuts is when right-wing crazies find out somebody died of natural causes or heart issues, they automatically jump to IT was the vaccine instead of poor habits.
Oh, yeah. I even had, I won't say it anyway, but you know what people, one of the fucking things they said to me, and I envisioned punching them in the face, I never would. When they found out what happened with my daughter, oh, did she get the jab? I'm like, no, she didn't, first off. She's only fucking 3, okay? And secondly, that's the first thing you're worried about, is you want to make a talking point. You want to stand on a soapbox. Fuck out of here. Kick you off of it. They did the same thing with Jay. Do you remember? He's still having heart issues, but he was having them before he got the vaccine. He actually wasn't vaccinated when he came out and said, this is something public he's talking about. He gets heart palpitations.
When we took an initial look at total COVID-19 deaths, our Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation forecast showed that the countries with the largest epidemics since February 2020 include India, the United States.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why. With Jay, too, there was this fucking psychopath. He used to be one of my devout trolls. He's like, oh, look, his editor took the vaccine, and then he has heart issues. He didn't take the vaccine yet, and he had the heart issues before the vaccine. Oh, Rich has an anti-vax editor. Oh, yeah, I would wear a mask taking a flight. 100%. That is 99.9% of the time, I don't wear a mask. I'm double vaxxed. You don't want to take the vaccine? I don't fucking care at this point. I really don't. I won't be pissed off at you. But when you have stupid takes, though, come on, being anti-vax isn't political. There are plenty of anti-vax leftists too, guys. Don't generalize. I've never met someone on the left who's anti-vax. I haven't met a fucking soul on the left who's anti-vax. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real with you. Tell them that I want to meet someone. I will interview them. That would make for a great stream. I would not be combative. I would just be curious to talk. If you know a left-winger that is anti-vax, I invite them on the show. I would love to meet them. And I would be a pleasant conversation. I would just be curious to see how their brain works. I got to piss real quick. I'll be right back. This is interesting shit to me. Anyway. Damn. Yeah, I had COVID too. Vaccinated. It was terrible.
Hot damn.
But I didn't die.
Skullant's nipples. They are firm and have 2 nipples. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. Matthew Skullant has nice nipples. They are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. are firm and have two dimples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have two dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. They are firm and have two dimples. Skip dip 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 dip. Damn.
Scullin's nipples.
Hot damn.
My kids got vaccinated. Dude, I know. Oh, the rage I felt. This is what I was talking about before. The rage I felt when the first thing some fucking people said to me, they said, did she take the jab, my daughter? I'm like, are you fucking serious? She didn't. And that's the first thing you're worrying about because you have to be right about something. You're horrible people. Fuck you. You are shit underneath. I'm not talking about people that are anti-vax, but if you're anti-vax, which I really don't care, and the first thing you want to say to me when you find out that my daughter had a life-threatening illness and has still, I mean, she's recovering now, thank God. You worry, oh, see, I told you about the vaccine. You're bad people. You're not good people. I said it. You're fucking horrible, shitty human beings. Anyway.
And that COVID didn't cause more suicides than it killed outright. Do we know that? We don't know that. Once again, how many people died from COVID versus with COVID? You know, there are people who are getting in car wrecks who are dying from COVID. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Oh my God. So yeah, we should have done a virus that's new that we didn't have a vaccine for at the time. Let's just let everyone just go around and spread it, not knowing what the severity of it was at the time, which it was very severe before the vaccine. Is he going to go into where like, oh, people have heart attacks? Do we stop it? Yeah. Oh boy. Your aunt is anti-vax. Well, your aunt is your aunt is a special specimen.
Just, like I said, just throwing it out there, man.
Why? I'll say it came from a Chinese lab. There's a lot of people. The former director of the CDC said it probably leaked from a Chinese lab. That ain't no conspiracy.
You know?
If that's a conspiracy, that's what I'm on board with.
Once again, suicide, sure, right? But once again, 100% of the population was affected by this. 100%.
This is why I don't talk politics, religion, or sports in public. Either people become apes and throw their crap at each other for opposite opinions, or they talk like they have an IQ of 43.
Yeah. That I noticed a lot. We could have differing opinions and I'll be cool with you. But when you just kind of talk shit out from the, like, look up data. Look, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. You know what? Let's do something. Suicides caused by COVID-19. There you go.
Breasts.
On suicide rates. Here we go. Well, that's like a 40-page thesis that I can't. I'm going to look that up for next time, though. I am. Rich missed my StreamLabs chat and 6 DSP random. That I will give you.
Yeah! Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. And big taints. A very intelligent brain.
You don't want to be butt fucked. Trust me.
Oh, hurts.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Also, Aaron Plains, why have I heard everything against that, Nabil? Isn't your father a physician? So I've always heard, even recently, that Aaron Plains is like fucking a cesspool. I hope that if Phil gets a colonoscopy, he is... You're not supposed to be awake for that. I agree. I got the vax literally the first day I was allowed to, but it's interesting where, for me, the majority of people, anti-vax people, are leftist personally. I'm in the middle, by the way. I personally, I'm just saying, and I believe you. I don't think you're trying to blow smoke, but I'm just saying I haven't met a single person. And if someone knows a person that is left-leaning, that is anti-vax, I truly would love to interview them on the show. Phil is spring buzzing. Yeah. I'm double vaxxed too. And I'm very skeptical of my government. And I'm very skeptical of pharmaceutical companies. But I know what battles, not know, but I research what battles I pick and choose to fight.
Percent negatively. There's nobody, the only people who came out positive out of COVID were our politicians and Pfizer and Moderna. Everybody else got the shaft. Garbage Day came in with the $7.99 Australian doll here. Says in Australia, we had to get the shot to be allowed to work. Then I had a brain bleed. Huh.
I haven't met a single fucking person, and I know a ton of people that have been vaccinated that have had an adverse effect to the vaccine. Zero. Be like, oh, Richard, you might just be talking out of your ass. Well, the person who just did that super chat's probably talking out of their ass too. Trump is vaccinated too. That's the whole thing with the right-leaning. Like, your Lord and Savior, not saying that I know people that are Republicans that fucking can't stand Trump.
One more dono before I go to bed. In case you didn't know, Phil commented on Passover a couple of days ago and said that it is the holiday where Jews celebrate the killing of non-Jews. Again, IQ of 43.
What? Phil said this? Phil said this? Oh, God. Yeah, well, delusions of grandeur with Phil. Quadruple vax because of the type of chemo I was on. Doctor says they don't know how COVID would affect my immune system, so don't risk it at all. And you are still here talking. Have you had any adverse reactions to the vaccine? I'm not saying that rhetorically. I'm curious. In our aircraft system classes, we learned about all the ways the air is recycled and how it's cleaner than most inside air. However, masks aren't considered effective anymore against COVID, even N95. Ah, okay. Will milk? Well, that's why I don't wear a mask, dude. Unless I absolutely have to. Like, if a place says you can't come in. Like, when I visit my daughter in the hot, you gotta wear a fucking mask. Like, I'm not gonna. Of course, I understand. Will milk my cock, Blunderfield. Yes. Phil also said that Jesus came, but no, he didn't. Stop it, dude. No, come on. You can't do this.
Breasts.
WTF StreamLabs. You're fucking up my StreamLabs messages. All good though, Dad Bird Rich. This topic is getting lots of traction with everyone giving you, as DSP puts it, lots of positivity.
Yeah, it's Phil. Well, Phil doesn't have enough of a following, and everyone knows that Phil is an idiot.
Garbage Day, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Just out of curiosity, how many of y'all know somebody who was affected by it? Like I said, I know that there's people, we talk about, folks who had 5 shots. Jay said, I got 5 shots, right? Cool. And like I said, I've never said don't get it. I've always said if you do it once again.
Well, of course you wouldn't say that because you would get banned.
I would be an extreme hypocrite if I told you what you should do when I tell you not tell me not to live how I should live my life, right?
I think he's being genuine though. I don't think he's just saying that to evade a ban. I got DVT after COVID, not after the vaccine. I wonder which one's worse. Oh, la, 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 la. Yes.
Oh, la, 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 la. Yes.
What is DVT, if you don't mind me asking?
So, how many of y'all know somebody who was negatively impacted by the last 3 years? Whether it's from COVID, from the jab, from what was missing.
Yeah, dude, but how many people were negatively affected by the fucking 1918 Spanish flu pandemic? I'm sure a lot of fucking people were fucked up in the head when people's lungs were filling up with foam and they were dying left and right. Do you think people were happy-go-lucky back then? And even with the science and technology we have, we still had over 685 million cases. You know what I'm saying? Oh, deep. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. Deep. That's a blood clot, isn't it?
Missed from COVID or whatever. Just out of curiosity.
I just didn't know the DVT, the acronym for it. I love NBA Jam. It ain't overrated.
It says, if you disagree, you're more welcome to leave. If you disagree, you're more welcome to stay and have a conversation. Both are the same if you agree. But what you don't get to do is sit and bitch that Craig wants to talk about it. Right? Absolutely. And I think that's important, right? You can leave, you can stay. Conversation is welcome.
Interesting. Craig is getting into politics. Welcome to the shit show, sir. I know it's a type of blood clot, Abby. I didn't know. I know deep vein thrombosis. I just DVT didn't click in my head for whatever reason. Trump's grandpa allegedly died from Spanish flu. Like, we didn't keep the same statistics back, but how many people were probably suffering from depression? I mean, granted, back then that was looked at like witchcraft, so no one even believed in that shit. How many people were suffering not only from the war, but from loved ones suffering and dying from the very deadly Spanish flu? Whatever. I'm on the left, not anti-vax. My cousin had an undiagnosed heart problem, and they got the vaccine. He had a heart attack and died at age 28. But if he had an undiagnosed heart problem, could it have been something to do? But has he had other vaccines? I'm sure he has.
Always. And as a matter of fact, I would...
Look, I'm very sorry that your cousin passed. I'm not going... I don't want to just like glaze over that. Phil got the jab and now his brain is swelling. His brain is swelling. Jeffrey, Mr. Membership? Yes, I did. I'm sorry. The best way to go about it, in my opinion, keep up current studies, research, and evidence, especially since I'm currently getting my medical. That's what I'm saying, man. It's not that I'm just like, derp, just do whatever the government tells me to. It's like, no. You guys know I've never been in that fucking camp, man. Get out of here. But, yeah, I looked into the vaccine.
I'd actually prefer to have conversations with people who don't necessarily agree with this, you know.
I know people in the front lines of the medical field who researched and looked into the vaccine and said it is safe. It carries the same risks as any other vaccine carry. I knew a physician, or no, nurse practitioner, excuse me, that was skeptical of the vaccine at first and did research. And she said, nah, man, my skepticism was dumb. The vaccine is safe. And it's not like she would. Then I told people that, like, oh, I bet she was paid to say, like, get the fuck out of here, man. She's not even. She left the medical field because COVID was there were so many people coming in sick and dying and sick and dying. The job aided her. Like, but but being home and having to work remotely. Yes, some people did suffer financially, especially if you were in the services like restaurants and things like that. I'm not taking away from that. That sucks. But if you think that this was just like the flu slightly on steroids. Ask people who worked on the front lines of that shit. I know people. It was horrible. Birds do suffer.
Good.
Got into a fight during Easter over the eggs. The chickens won. Do they shit eggs out on you?
I don't want to be in an echo chamber, right? Rich says, frontline health.
I got 3 times vax, but I'm totally get the skepticism with Operation Warp Speed. We really don't know what the long-term impacts, but it was based on a coronavirus vaccine and a base, like they kind of made a baseline vaccine
Hot
for
take. Can we have another pandemic, please? Working from home full-time is the best and helps me with my body dysmorphic disorder. Fuck dealing with panic attacks with shitty coworker politics.
Yeah, but you're lucky to have a job that you could work from home. I'm lucky to have a job work from home. When people who couldn't work from home were hit financially, that sucks. A lot of people don't know that. It's not like they designed a vaccine. I think it was like 20 years to how old the tech was. I could be wrong about this. I did read on it, but it was a long time ago. Okay. So if something unfortunately like this happened, they could get a vaccine to help mitigate it. It was based on the SARS vaccine from 2003. Was that 2002 or 3? It was based on what they put together with that, but because SARS wasn't a big profitable outbreak, they never finished the vaccine, but they did get close, and they used a lot from that to make the current COVID-19 vaccines.
Healthcare worker here. Almost everyone who died from COVID would have died from the flu as well. Most were very unhealthy or elderly.
Wow. You know what, though? There's a lot of people in the health. It was funny. One of the same nurse practitioner, she's like, yeah, you think that it's just patients that are anti-vax and think COVID's a conspiracy? She's like, no. Another reason why she left, too. You think that doctors don't have very hot political takes and don't believe in conspiracy theories, you'd be sorely mistaken. My friend with crippling social anxiety was probably one of the few who truly thrives in the lockdown. Yeah, for some people with anxiety and depression and social anxiety disorder especially, it was kind of like wait, you want to pay me to stay home and not deal with people? Sign me up.
Oh, listen. But you could not, you couldn't say that. I think that's the thing. I don't even know if you can still say that. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, I've had 5 times because as a meat cutter, we were essential workers. Yes, food. And morons like Craig would bring it to my store. Oh, yeah. A lot of the people who are anti-vax, like, they'll get it, they can barely walk because they can't breathe. And they're like, oh, man, freedom. I'm going to spread it to other people and go to the grocery store, get my meat. From my experience, a lot of people who don't want the vaccine is because they're scared of needles. I know 6 dumbasses who were anti-vax because of that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That I may get a strike on our channel tonight by just by saying that, knowing what we know. And this is coming from a frontline healthcare worker. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate that. Go, Mario, go.
Yeah, I know a lot of frontline, like I just said. They're fucking idiots.
Metal Fusion says, my dad had clots. than last year. My uncle had them too. My dad is the healthiest person I know. Jacob says, still can't stay unsubbed. Okay, Jacob, see you later. Like I said, so
yeah, the Beal is yeah, dude. Missed my first and last super chat, which I'm very sorry about. You know I always answer your super chats, dude. My fault. Also, at a Cleveland clinic, they did a study of all the people taking the vaccine, and over 95% of doctors did, while it was the nurses who were more skeptic. Why? They don't fucking know enough, so they believe more of the bullshit. Are you saying who's selective, Synth Mage? I'm curious. To clarify, people are skeptical of the government, but that's on them. They lie and monetize every strategy. It sounds conspiratorial, but it comes from somewhere. Yeah, because our government has fucked us. And the people who are supposed to be our elected representatives, they care about their own interests. Listen, Rich, listen, this is my hot take, but the virus is basically around for most part under control. Why the fuck do some jobs require it? I tried to apply to a car dealership and they require it. Most people just need to wash their hands. It is known now that the virus doesn't keep it from going from person to person, but maybe if you don't get it, they may consider you a liability if you get it, where you'll get very sick, have long-term issues, because there's a higher chance of things like, for example, if you get COVID-19, myocarditis, I think I'm saying it right, you have a higher chance of getting that than if you were vaccinated and then you catch COVID. The chances of you getting that same heart issue are significantly less. Yeah, it takes 8. Then depending on the field you go for a doctor, it's more than 8 years. To clarify, people are skeptical of your gut, but that's, yeah. The thoughts and prayers representatives.
That's the problem, Jacob, right? And not to finger point at you, but I'm saying that people who don't want to hear and have that conversation, who want to do this, I can't deal with this. I can't do it.
Breasts.
I love everybody.
Rich, you missed my YouTube super chat and StreamLabs chat. Do you still have it there?
Rich, you missed my, let me see, Solid Crusader. I had to ejaculate numerous times till my cucumber was relaxed and after that COVID vaccination. Also, Rich, you missed my StreamLab chat about Republicans, did I? Let me look back more. Right-wingers and Republicans want nothing else except bad for this country, and all started from George Bush. No, it started before that. Barack Obama somehow managed to mitigate a few. Barack Obama was basically another fucking Republican. And then Trump just to nuke the country. Remember how Barack Obama came out and said all the people on Wall Street who caused the 2008 stock market crash, he was getting them all in jail. Not a single one went to fucking jail. 99.9% of politicians are fucking frauds.
Video games are in the
100%, Kyle. Absolutely. Oligarchs would rather be corrupt and divide us so we don't focus on the real problems.
evening time, whatever the hell I want to talk about. And if you don't even want to have that conversation, if you just want to close your ears, you know better than the U.S. government right now, who doesn't want to have that conversation.
It was most unhealthy people that died, which I literally firsthand can prove otherwise. Argument is one of the stupidest ones to make. That's literally how every disease works. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it real. If you're a bodybuilder and you got a severe strain of the flu, and I got the same strain of the flu, we were both unvaccinated, who do you think has a higher chance of survival? You. But then you hear stories when we have a bad flu season, they're like, oh, the 21-year-old bodybuilder, it just happened a few years ago, with no underlying conditions, got the flu, passed away from it. He thought because of it wasn't that even the poor guy wasn't even anti-vax. He was just like, oh, you know, I'm young, I'm healthy. If I get the flu, yeah, it'll suck for like 5 days, but I'll be good. If you want to go into COVID, remember Bashiverse? He just died from COVID recently, like a year ago, I think. And he wasn't even anti-vax either. He just didn't take it seriously. He's like, whatever, I'll get it eventually. I got pissed on my dad because when I got sick with COVID last year, he wanted me to go back to work because I was okay, but he didn't want me to go into stores, and I work at a convenience. Your dad doesn't sound very logical.
It's ridiculous. Crab says both my grandfathers died during COVID. Couldn't see them. That's rough, man. That's rough. I can't even imagine that. Having to say goodbye to your grandparents via Zoom. Oh my God. CJ says, I haven't had a problem from the vaccine. That's great. Aside from getting every side effect, I have yet to develop a problem. After 2 years, nothing has fell off. Excellent. Like I said, I think that's one of the things that is.
Yeah, I got these side effects of nothing.
Like I said, it's not for everybody. And the idea of forcing something, I've been very adamant about my stance on that. The idea that, look, let's just say one day the government was like, listen, everybody needs to have green beans every day. Or just like, if you don't eat green beans, you're going to die, right? And someone's like, well, I'm allergic to green beans. Sorry, you need to have green beans, right? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know what I mean? Nick says, the mandate/lockdowns were the problem, not COVID. Nick, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you at all. At all. Like, the response is the biggest thing. Nick says,
yeah, because we haven't had a pandemic of this magnitude since the Spanish flu, since World War I. So we didn't know it's why it was called a novel virus. It's new. We didn't know what it was capable of, which it was actually capable of quite a bit if you look at the numbers and statistics. So yeah, some of the lockdowns and stuff overzealous, possibly. We don't know what the outcome would have been if we didn't do them. But it was the novel coronavirus, new coronavirus, for a reason. Rich, these morons are pissing me off. I'm going to head out. I would too, but I got paid to stay on until 1. If you have any medical questions, x-rays, scans, let me know, man. Thank you, Nabil. I appreciate that, Jenny. I really mean that. I will. And I'll probably in the future end up using that. Dad and I would be happy to help. Hope your daughter is doing. She is improving. Thank you very much for that too, Nabil. Have a good night. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
These conversations need to happen. Otherwise, we all lose. Correct. Lee says, we may all love video games, but we need to face reality as well. That's why I love this channel. Hey, thank you, Lee. Appreciate that.
That's what I do too.
Evan says, I don't see why anyone would have an issue. There have been some streams where the topic isn't just for me. I never considered having a moan about it.
Yeah, Zeb, you're 100% right. Keep people divided and angry, and they'll ignore the real evil behind the curtain 100%. Yeah, and there were jobs that private companies that require the vaccine, or if you worked for but there's plenty of people I know that don't have the vaccine as well.
Skip that stream for the night. Life is easy. Only I can be difficult. Bam, Evan. Oh man, nailed it, man. That's great. Thank you, Evan. Like I said, I know that it's not an easy conversation to have, but these conversations have to be done. Go, Mario, go. Go, Mario, go. And I think that's
the point that only 1.5 million people died in the U.S. is only because of the harsh response. That's the thing, too. What happens if we did absolutely nothing, which there's many that argue that we could have done more in certain states. Wonder what the political leaning in those states is. I have no idea. Again, you could look that one up. Who knows how many more would have died if we did nothing? That is so fucking true too. And the thing is, how people who are in his camp is that, well, we don't know, so maybe more people died of depression. You know, who has the playbook, Craig, for a pandemic? The last one we had, we were still fucking, our cars looked like they were horse and buggy. And Hitler didn't come to power
I
yet.
heard if you got the vaccine that you would have issues with getting up, but when I saw boobs that was no longer an issue.
No, here is the thing that, and there were people, you know, what's funny, there was a YouTuber who said this too, because he got COVID. This is before the vaccine was available. It's not even that he was anti-vax. He just like, yeah, man, I got over COVID, but my dick was like a fucking, it just stayed flaccid. Enjoy that. I want to get a PS3 for a game series. Which PS3 would you recommend? I would get an older one that's backwards compatible. You might as well get the PS2 back and get the one that's hardware backwards compatible. Yeah, Adam W. I had that problem too. Yeah, there's a lot of people that had that issue. Imagine because you didn't want to get the jab that possibly your dick won't get hard for the rest of your life, at least without a medication. Yikes. I don't think any of them would be easy to replace paste, but it's possible. Just know that, look, man, YouTube is your friend. If there is something that needed to be taken apart, it's on YouTube.
That's the hardest thing about this is I am so open to having a conversation with literally anybody. Literally anybody. But people who put their hands in their ears and scream and shout and want to tell you you're a bad person without actually listening to what you have to say, they are the problem. They are the problem. They're the reason why you fall into echo chambers. And that's really scary. Really scary.
Yeah, I agree. It's not like I won't respect Craig after this or like, hey, like I said, I got off that podium. You don't want to get the vaccine, don't get it. You don't want to get the vaccine, will I go fucking out to dinner with you? Yeah, I don't fucking care, dude. At this point, it's endemic. I'm not living in a fucking bubble. I go out most of the time without a mask. Like I said, 99.9% of the time, unless I absolutely have to. Dudes want to talk about green beans as if we already have vaccine requirements for public school. Yeah, they missed that one. But then the goalpost moves to, well, this is a new vaccine. It didn't go through the years of research, even though it actually did. They don't know that part either. But then they move the goalpost again. Look, you just don't want to get, I don't fucking care. Don't get the vaccine. I don't give a shit. You're going to just find another excuse not to get it. But when you come to me and the first thing you ask after you find out what happened with my kid, did they get the jab? And when she didn't, I'm not going to like you because you're worried about being right. You don't have empathy. And that if that is how you approach things, actions speak louder than words, even though it is words. You just want to be right about something. You're probably a sociopath. That is different. Even if you are anti-vax, if you come up to me and be like, I'm sorry to hear about your daughter, that's totally different. A dark conspiracy theory of oligarchs I have is that they made abortion legal in some states to fix America's fertility rate dropping. I don't know about any of that. Was an issue for 52 years and they need low skill workers. That would be bizarre, but I don't know anything about that. So
Yosa says,
oh wow, another mass shooting. Yeah, I did hear about it actually. Didn't read into it, but I did hear about it.
God bless you, man. I was just on Camelot's 331 Live with Gothics and they said the same thing. To be real and have a different opinion and still talk normally, this tribalism bypasses logic, like DSP. Joseph, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Well, CODs, there you go. And that they said, like I said to you before, they said the same thing at my editor when he first said he was starting to have like heart issues, heart palpitations, and they like people were overjoyed. Some of them, oh, you got the vaccine, and I'm like, he didn't yet, assholes. It started before he got the vaccine. Oh well, why are you working? Like he's the person said, why are you working? But then they moved it to what? That's what I'm saying. They don't want to hear. They do. They want to live in echo chambers. They do. Now you know goddamn well that I am pro LGBTQ. But I also say when it's someone who's not like under the age of 18, you make a lot of life choices that you may want to think. Now, a lot of it is reversible. I do know that, but there is some stuff that is done that isn't. And I think anything that is not reversible under the age of 18 should not be allowed. I know there is plenty of people now that will consider me a bigot because of that. But that is, I guess that's a right-leaning take that I have. If a kid truly feels that they're transgender and they've gone through all the psychological evaluation and things that are reversible they want to go into, that's fine. But anything irreversible, which some stuff is done, I'm not okay with, because their video, I think it was on CBS, they did a documentary on how this kid, it was a boy, and she thought she was transgender, but then she regretted it and wanted to reverse their decision of becoming her, so they went back to being a he. It does happen. Fernando, are you leaving because of what I'm saying right now? Because of that, I'm curious. See, that's what I'm saying. Now, things that are reversible for kids that feel that they're transgender and they've gone through the psychological evaluation, I'm totally fine with, so long as it's reversible. These conversations have to be had, man, because it's kind of this. This is where I agree with Craig. If you can't listen to something that's outside of your comfort zone, I don't. But here's the thing: if it's not Kyle, that's where I disagree with you to a point. If it's something that's reversible, like say there's a child's born a boy, and they feel that they're a transgender female. Reversible things, reversible like therapies that can be done. Fine. So if it can be reversed, it can be reversed. Who cares? If there's something happens that when they're 17, they're like, nah, I really feel that, I am comfortable being a male. It was reversible. No harm done. You know what I'm saying? But if it's something that's done that's irreversible, I'm not on board with that. Even the Young Turks were saying the same thing. So if you think, I guess you think they're bigots too then. Some people say they're too left-leaning.
CB96 says, love you. Why do you care if people want to protect themselves? CB, great question. I don't. People can do whatever the hell they want to protect themselves. Like I said, I just don't think that people should be forced to protect themselves, especially after what we've learned.
But who was forcing anyone to protect themselves? There's still plenty of people I know that are unvaccinated.
Learned about the shot and how it doesn't actually protect anything. You can still get, because vaccines are supposed to stop transmission. That's the idea. But this one just kind of, they say, lessen things. I don't know, but like I said,
but you don't know. So why you have to know something? You're having the argument right now.
I've always said, if you want to get the vaccine, fucking go get the vaccine. If you want to get 7 vaccine shots, go.
No, I don't think it should be that. Even the reversible therapy should be, which most of it is. I'll also be honest with that. Most of it is reversible. Okay. should wait till you're 18, because if you're a male and you're transgender, if you start younger and you want to stay a female, you want to have the more feminine traits, which if you start younger, you will have the feminine traits. You get what I'm saying? No, you don't want to have it be at 18.
You'll get fucking 7 vaccine shots. I don't care. But if you don't want to get the vaccine shot,
some Philip Burnell ASMR. How does that? Yes, I'll give you the best ASMR ever. Who's taking who on?
you shouldn't be ostracized and criticized for it because it's your body. You know what's best for your body.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say this now because it's just going to turn into more of a shit show. Let's move on from, transitioning. Because everyone's just going to entrench themselves. And now I probably have like 30% of my audience that thinks I'm a bigot, which is not true.
More than anybody. So I think that's probably the biggest thing. So GK came in with 100 bits. Says COVID and the mandates were good for one thing. They revealed the truth about certain people. Ooh, GK nailed it, man.
Oh yeah, it did. In both directions. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. I had some people. I literally had strippers trying to give me scientific lessons on science, say they knew more than doctors. I had a husband of said stripper who also was very anti-vax, who wanted to come beat the shit out of me. It was great times. I'm going to safely assume at this point that he is anti-vax, or he's yeah. Yeah, it's I knew me bringing that up was going to be a shit show. So I guess I wanted shit smeared all over me. Here I am. Hi.
Ooh, good.
This is why people on the left and right both can't stand me, because I don't just pivoted one direction and just stay the course.
Good stuff. Thank you so much, GK. Hal with 200 bits says, I, unvaxxed, got COVID from my fully vaxxed mother, and I recovered more quickly than my more fully than everyone in my fully vaxxed family members who got it, including the ones who ostracized.
It's amazing hearing this and knowing not only stats and information, but knowing people who literally dealt with COVID firsthand or had COVID, and knowing that this just isn't true.
Me for my choice. Hal, like I said, I think that's one of those things that like everybody has. Like I said, I'm very consistent on this. Like everybody has a different reaction, right? And I think that's the thing is you look back on the last 3 years here on this final day, the official ending of COVID, thanks to the White House.
See, this is why politics is so stressful, but beyond comedy and gaming in terms of doing, like,
I'm trying to beat Godfrey in Elden Ring, and I hear Phil screaming in my ear.
Here. Well, bro, if you don't like my comedy, you don't have to be here. I know it's a tough. I know it's I chain you down to your phone every night to sit here and listen to my streams, but see, what's funny now is because I gave a take that people may not like. Now it's gonna.
Now signing off.
But the thing is, beyond all, like doing these kind of like my comedy. I'm sorry, I'll put air quotes on that to make you feel better.
Breasts. A lot of gender-affirming care already requires some psychological evaluations before one can proceed.
I know.
You can't
said
get the
that.
breast reduction and genital surgery until one is 18.
Yeah, I know that I said that before. They don't just go, you can't just go to your primary care physicians and be like, I want to go into, transition, I want hormone replacement. They don't just hand out HRT like candy.
There was no options. You saw people in Australia getting hunted down. It's ridiculous. You couldn't go outside. Like they were making camps. They were making fucking camps for people.
Craig, you do realize they had lockdowns also too in 1918 with the flu pandemic. I don't know. Just bringing up history.
Like, I don't know how anybody's ever going to forget. I mean, people are already forgetting. As I saw Lonely Gooba says, Lonely Gooba said something to the effect of like, yeah, this will be memory hold for a lot of people. You're right, and we can't let that happen. We actually can't let that happen. It's ridiculous. Yurger came in with a $4.99 super chat. Says Battletoads is hard, but not as hard as swallowing that COVID came from a. See, this thing, I don't even know if I can actually say this on YouTube. That's where we're at. Hey, let's go, Mario. Let me read this. Yurger says Battletoads is hard, but not as hard as swallowing that COVID came from a LAB.
I am a fan for 13
is this stupid
years.
That I can't say that.
Just thought
on
the
YouTube?
situation was funny.
No, you could say lab. What are you talking about? What's with the melodrama? You could say it came from a lab. YouTube ain't gonna fucking knock down your fucking channel because you say it came from a lab.
That's crazy. Research funded by
fucking CBS and shit is talking about it coming from a lab. It ain't really a conspiracy. Like I said, the former head of the CDC thinks it leaked from a lab in China. Like that's not Alex Jones, Justin Bieber caliber shit. Yeah, we can't have regular debates anymore.
Try to relax your anus.
Look, I'm not attacking Craig here. I don't think I've said anything disrespectful towards Craig. But I stand my ground on things,
Tony and the U.S. government so dumb.
Do I think it's racist to call it the China virus, though? Yeah, absolutely. It's a fucking virus. It doesn't matter your nationality. You can get sick from it. All right. It leaked from a lab. Probably. It's an illness. It's a disease. We've had pandemics before, and beyond the 1918 flu pandemic. Black Death, anyone?
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's crazy, man. And like, it's amazing that I can't say that. Maybe tonight's stream would have been better on Rumble. Maybe. But who knows?
Anyway.
We're going to give it a go. Rich says,
the wheels are turning.
Remember vaccine passports? Pretty sure Germany did the same thing like back in the day for certain groups of people. Yeah, Rich, let's listen, but if you
No, don't say it's like, don't say it's like have it like when they put tattoos on the Jews during World War II, during the Holocaust. No, it's not the fucking same. It's not. It's not the fucking same. Are we going there? Oh no. Oh God. I was a respiratory therapist during the pandemic. Anecdotal, but roughly 90% of people I watched die end of 21 were unvaxxed. Most were old and sick, who probably needed the vaccine the most.
But if you compare that, then you are the person who likes bad things, Rich. And like, if you said that,
all right, good.
It's like, oh my God. Jeff says, vaccines may have had some side effects, but so did COVID. Vaccines are important. I'm glad I never had polio, for example. That being said, maybe some are more important than others. It's up for debate. Jeff, that's a good point. I think the biggest thing, the big thing with the jab was that I think a lot of people, for me in particular, the thing that was like the switch that was like no was when the all the manufacturers were what's the proper terminology? They were well, they could never see any repercussions if anything bad ever happened. That was the moment where I was like, what? I don't even remember which administration it was under, whether it was Biden or Trump or whoever. But just like the idea that the maker of something that is going to be put into millions and millions of people, billions of people, weren't going to be held accountable for the potential negative effects. That's when I was like,
I got to look into. There has to be some asterisk to that. Let's look into that right now, because that's always the argument that's brought up. COVID-19 How the hell would I even look that up? What it? COVID-19 COVID-19 vaccine liability clause. Let's look that up together, actually. Let's take a look. Government signs secret deals. If you experience severe side effects after getting COVID vaccine, lawyers tell CNBC there is basically no one to blame in a U.S. court of law. The federal government has granted companies like Pfizer and Moderna immunity from liability if something unintentionally goes wrong with their vaccines. It is very rare for a blanket immunity law to be passed, said Rogue Dunn, a Dallas labor and employment attorney. Pharmaceutical companies typically aren't offered such liability protection under law. You also can't sue the FDA for authorizing a vaccine for emergency use, nor can you hold your employer accountable if they mandate inoculation as a condition of employment. Congress created a fund specifically to help cover lost wages and out-of-pocket medical expense for those who have been irreparably harmed or covered by a covered countermeasure such as a vaccine. But it's difficult to use and rarely pays. Attorney says it has compensated less than 6% of claims filed in the last decade. In February, Health and Human Services Secretary Alex Azar invoked the Public Readiness and Emergency Preparedness Act. The 2005 law empowers the HHS Secretary to provide legal protection to companies making or distributing critical medical supplies, such as vaccines and treatments, unless there is willful misconduct by the company. The protection lasts until 2024. See, this is where the asterisk comes in, that a lot of people are like, that means that for the next 4 years, these companies cannot be sued for money damages in court. So it was an emergency authorized vaccine. Okay. And this is something they had in place because if they want to get the shit out there, but the vaccine was still based on technology that was established close to 20 years earlier. When the government said we want to develop this 4 or 5 times faster, you know, most likely the manufacturer said to the government, we want you, the government, to protect us from multi-million-dollar lawsuits. The quickest vaccine ever developed was for mumps. It took 4 years and it was licensed in 1967. Pfizer's COVID vaccine was developed and cleared for emergency use in 8 months, a fact that has fueled public mistrust of the coronavirus in the U.S. Roughly 4 in 10 Americans said they would definitely or probably not get vaccinated, according to a recent survey by the Pew Research Center. While this is lower than it was 2 months ago, it's still a huge trust gap. But drug makers like Pfizer continue to reassure the public no shortcuts were taken. This is a vaccine that was developed without cutting corners, CEO Dr. Albert Obrist said in an interview with CNBC's Squawk Box on Monday. This is a vaccine that is getting approved by all authorities in the world. That should say something. The legal immunity granted to pharmaceutical companies doesn't just guard them against lawsuits, Dunn said. It helps lower the cost of immunizations. The government doesn't want people suing their companies making the COVID vaccine, because then the manufacturers would probably charge the government a higher price per person per dose. Pfizer and Moderna, there's an interesting thing. A lot of people don't know too. Pfizer and Moderna did not return CNBC's request for comment on legal repercussions. Is anyone liable? Remember, vaccine manufacturers aren't the ones approving their product for mass distribution. That is the job of the FDA, which begs the question, can you sue the U.S. government if you have an extraordinary bad reaction to the vaccine? Again, the answer is no. You can't sue the FDA for approving or disapproving a drug, said, because I can tell you an FDA-approved drug can still have reactions. I'm unfortunately going through that right now. Doesn't mean that that drug isn't beneficial to millions upon millions of other people. So it wasn't rushed, though. It was based on the SARS vaccine from fucking 20 years ago about. It wasn't rushed, and they had a template for an emergency. What? So should we have just let COVID run rampant then? And have a lot more people, okay, even if it doesn't stop the spread, a lot of more people would have died. Come on, man. Let's look up some other shit too, just to see. Let's go to, is this Google? Yes, it is. Let's go to news. The false claim. Is there something I'm missing here? Really? You're going to make... Really? Fine. Take my public email. Start reading. Here we go. Really? Take this one then. Oh, Jesus Christ. These are all public emails. I don't give a shit. All right, fuck you. Fuck you. Everyone else gives the news away for free. So, goodbye. Here's why officials say that's normal. The government has confirmed that coronavirus vaccine manufacturers are protected from liability. Of course, I would look more into this too. I'm not just going to trust 2 fucking articles when it comes to issues with their doses, but say feds that this is par for the course and has no bearing on vaccine safety. Not saying I directly trust my government. Keep in mind, I am double vaxxed. Okay. Let's be clear that indemnification clauses in vaccine contracts are standard. Procurement Minister Anita Andad told reporters speaking at Monday Press, all countries, generally speaking, are faced with the issue of indemnification of companies, especially in cases of novel technologies like this. When pressed on whether Canada is including these indemnification clauses as part of the contracts that have been drawn up with vaccine manufacturers, Anand confirmed that that is the case. Yes, we are. We are definitely not any different than any other country in the world. Her comments are in line with government and public health positions that predate the pandemic. In Public Health Agency of Canada, this is Canada, documents that lays out planning guidance for vaccines in the event of a pandemic. The agency recommends using indemnity clauses to keep the inoculation process moving. To prevent delays in release of the vaccine at a time of pandemic, the Pandemic Vaccine Supply Constraint contract stipulates that the Government of Canada will indemnify the manufacturer against any claims or lawsuits brought by third parties. That document is from 2017 and was most recently updated September 2019. Yeah, that's a strange time for it to be updated. All right, this is something I got to research on my own time, but from what I have read and know, the vaccine is not just something that was whipped up in 8 months. If you look into it, which I have, it is based on a vaccine from nearly 20 years ago.
Toxic Dub says Trump. Yeah, exactly. Like that to me was not right. Yosef came in with the $10. Thank you so much, Yosef. Greatly appreciate that. As we're Mario's making his way there, going to get that fire flower. Says people get so butthurt about everything. Believe it or not, I'm strong in my faith, and I'm still me, like a pirate. I respect everything, but stand firm with who I am. I hate how people. I hate how they really just want control. I think there's truth in that. Eden says, managed to do everything wrong, never got COVID. When I did everything right, ended up with two sinus, sick.
Yeah, I know some people who they've actually had studies done on them. One person, actually, sorry, where they are immune to COVID naturally.
And respiratory respiratory infection, man. Lonely Goma says, well, here's hoping the vaccines don't have terrible side effects in 15 years. I think that was another thing for me, is just kind of the idea of Operation Warp Speed, and here it is, it's out so quick, bam, blah, 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 blah. Whereas like most vaccines take a decade, right?
But pause too. Okay, let's say it wasn't based on tech, which it was for vaccines from almost 20 years ago at the time. We've never had a pandemic. We haven't had a pandemic since, again, of this level, since the 1918 flu. We were in uncharted territory. How many more people than these, again, what is the number? Than the almost 7 million people that died. How many more millions upon millions upon millions of people would have died if we didn't have this vaccine? You know? Yeah, Craig, I am looking at you. How are you? Found a medical journal from 2005 discussing the mRNA vaccine for SARS. Yeah, it's not new tech, man. It's not new tech. It's not. This has been confirmed. Jeffrey, I missed your super chat. Healthcare should be handled on an individual case-by-case basis. Not one glove fits all. That's 150% true. Look at studies from other countries with no bias. And like, for example, like I'm on an anti-anxiety medication, works great for me. And I'm going to be blunt with you. I have no sexual side effects from it. I know other people who are on that medication who their dick was like a shot giraffe instead. Once the giraffe was shot, it stays dead. Everyone's different. But does that mean that medication shouldn't exist?
And there's still side effects to those. It's like just the idea that like, yeah, we're just going to throw this out there. It's been in development for like 8 months. And by the way, it's going to go out. By the way, there's going to be no vaccine. There's going to be no side effects for it. By the way, just no side effects. By the way. It's going to be fine. And if you get side effects, no, it didn't really happen. You know, it's crazy, man. It's one of those things where it's like, Who could potentially say that? Oh, by the way, like,
yeah, but there's other vaccines and medications. Like, no one could say. Of course, no one could say that. Some people will have adverse effects to it, or people will have none. I got to look up percent. It is very low. I don't know a percentage off the top of my head of people who have had adverse reactions to the vaccine.
You can't order cheese pizza for everybody in the world. Because people are like, there's people who are allergic to things, right? Like cheese.
But that's with any medication.
Gluten, tomatoes, right?
Yeah, like I said, I know people. I'm on Lexapro. There you go. I'm on Lexapro. My sex drive is just fine. Other people I know, obviously I won't name them, dick didn't work. And they had no sex drive. Everyone's different, dude.
Something as simple as that. You can't even do that. What makes you think you could just mass produce a product and literally everybody's okay with it? It's just crazy, man. Joe C came in, says with the $5 super chat, says, me and my people never took a test or vaccine.
No. Craig ain't on the same level as the quartering. Stop.
Never got sick, but lost friends and family to vax death and a differentiation of opinions. We stood firm. Joe, good for you, man. Good for you. As Hung says, with no human error. By the way, yes, all these things were made by people, by the way. So I thought that it would, one of the things I actually did was to celebrate. Oh, look, Mario's getting, go get him. Go get him, Mario. Good for you. Good.
Yeah, especially with that strain of SARS, because that strain of SARS had a much higher mortality rate than the current one, even before the vaccine. Way higher.
Getting Yoshi down there. He's moving along.
Wasn't it like a 30% mortality rate or something like that? 30% chance of...
one of the things I thought would be...
That's huge.
...fun is to look back. I found an article from December 30th, 2020. It's 15 things...
It was I don't know the exact percentage, but the mortality rate with that strain of SARS. Craig, I'll hit you up. I saw that. I'll hit you up. If not tonight, tomorrow. Well, later today.
We all did in 2020 that became part of quarantine culture.
I think you can have a subscriber drop after this. Let's be real.
So let's take a look at these.
I might, though.
Hal says, when my brother asked if I...
The thing is, and you know I said this before Craig was here, I don't give a fuck anymore if you get the vax. Dude, I walk around without a mask. I'm double vaxxed. I'm not anti-vax. I'm pro-vax. But am I going to... Dude, I go everywhere. Unless I absolutely have to wear a mask. I don't mask. I don't give a fuck.
I'd get it. I'd say, I just want to see the safety data first. He said, but that won't be out for 2 years. And I said, okay. Right. Right. 100%. It's like, okay. Yeah, I'll that's fine. I'll just wait a couple of years. Oh, man. Like I said, I could care less if you want to get five booster shots and awesome, fucking hey, do it. If you don't want to get the vaccine, awesome, right? Especially what we know now. Like I can't imagine somebody like I saw it was something like less than 20% of people are like fully vaxxed right now. It's like people know that like the jig is up, man.
What? What does that even mean? The jig is up?
So, all right, let's...
Yeah, it's endemic. Also, what happened too, because it was a novel virus, it still to a degree is, our immune systems did not experience this virus before, and that's why it was much more deadly. when people were first getting infected with it.
So let's go and read this. 15 things we all did in 2020 that became a part of quarantine culture. This is interesting. Connor says, it sounds like you do care, actually. You made a stream about it. Connor, if you look back on all of my streams, literally every single stream since COVID began, my stance has been the exact same the entire time. You do you, my friend. But I do think that is important.
What? RTU used to be cool. I'm stream sniping? Oh, come on.
That we look back and we say, we look at the mistakes that
look
were
at
made
this chat
and not forget about those mistakes, because if you forget history, you are doomed to repeat it. And now you...
Yo, I got baited in by the title, and here I am.
Have these leaders...
A cloud chase? Really?
No, you have Gates and Fauci saying, look, there's going to be another one of these. Which, yes, there will be.
No, he's not saying that. Craig isn't saying that. That's the chat saying that.
Absolutely, in time, whether it's 100 years from now or whatever. But it's important that we don't forget. It's very important that you don't forget. And you don't just put the...
It is important that we don't forget. A lot of people forget the history of the 1918 flu pandemic and how deadly and devastating it was.
This in the back of your corner and be like...
Yeah, cloud chasing for what?
Oh, yeah, that 2020 thing. It's important, man. All right, so here we go. Let's check some of these things out. Let's see if we all remember.
I'm rage restreaming. Did I rage at all during this?
Remember these things.
I raged. The only time I raged, justifiably so, is the people who I said who were the first thing they asked me. The first thing they asked me was, did my daughter get the jab? Yeah, I'm not going to be nice towards that.
SpongeBob Rip says, yay for vague cringe titles every time you go live. Well, welcome on in. And it's not cringe because I'm telling you exactly what's over. This. COVID. It's over today. As of today, when the president signed into law, which terminated.
Man, there's a bunch of angry people in that chat, boy.
The national emergency related to the COVID-19 pandemic. So, there you go.
That's okay with me.
It's not cringe, not clickbait. It's accurate.
Let's go to what they're saying now. That's okay with me.
It's not cringe, not clickbait. It's accurate.
Let's go to what they're saying now. That's okay. Here we go. All right. We will what is that message? Let's see, Diver. What's the message that you got for me? Take that fat. Oh, this is I sent him a message. Okay. You could ask me about Anna Doyle. That was a dude. That wasn't Anna Doyle. That was a psychopath. I'm not going to do the DM thing on Twitter. Look, you have a title like this. I follow you. I checked into it. I gave my take. I stay my ground. I don't go, well, I'm friend. Look, I have no issue with Craig at all. None. I got to get Craig, I absolutely will have that conversation with you. I end the stream at 1 o'clock. I got to drive my kids into school at 7 a.m. No, Craig didn't do it. Look. But my thing is, no, Craig ain't Craig Burnell. Stop it. Let's not do the tribalism where people in his chat, look, I already see the names being called to me. Did I say anything attacking Craig here? But yeah, I give my take. I was like, what the fuck? It's officially over? And that is what I saw. Yeah, the stream is here. Did I call... no, I wouldn't do that for this shit. Did I call Craig any names? Look, and it is what it is. I react to stuff all the time. I'm sure I will be reacted to, and that's okay. It's perfectly fine. Of course it's going to go to that, dude. Of course it's going to go. It's going to go to fat jokes, and they're going to bring up psychopaths from 7 fucking years ago or 5 years ago. Yeah, I saw, like, it's officially over. Like, is he ending the... I didn't even know. I'm like, what the fuck? Is he ending the podcast? Did something happen? Like, that's a title that I'm going to click on. Then I heard what the topic was about. I was like, damn, what's over, dude? Oh, shit. You know, so it is what it is. I'm going to piss real quick, and then we'll come back and shoot the shit for the last 15 minutes so I can wake up in the morning. Look, man, I asked for it, though. I appreciate the support, guys. You know, I appreciate the support. I know with my take I gave on transitioning before, I know, like, I don't win either way. I don't win. I don't win. Why? Because I think with common sense. Okay? And you guys know I'm pro LGBTQ. I will do more research into that too. Some people are telling me to do more research, and I will. I don't like being closed-minded about anything. Marjorie Taylor Greene could go fuck herself. Though. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. Oh, you were looking at... All right, yeah, I have a Phil addiction. See, Craig, you're smart. I will say this too. You're smart to stop the Phil dialogue, because once you... talking about Phil consistently is like getting a crack addiction. Because he doesn't stop, Craig. You will find out about the chicken sandwich. You will find out about the brain swelling. It never ends. I gotta piss. Speaking of which, you're looking at Phil fapping right now. That's a classic Phil Fap face that a lot of people miss. They always go to the one where it looks like the soul is coming out of his eyes. I need to piss. Yeah, we're having a celebration. I don't even know. Let me just go to Maine. See, the thing with me, this is another reason. Not even that COVID-19 is political. Has been turned political. But you know what's funny? I believe again, I'm rusty. But I'm pretty sure the 1918 flu pandemic was too. They were anti. They were what would be considered anti-vaxxers for the flu pandemic back then. They were pissed off that there were stay-at-home orders back then. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure I'm dead on about that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. As a guy who just had COVID, yeah, it's over for me too. I'm sure I'll get it again. Yeah. But I'll get the flu vaccine next year. Get the flu vaccine after that. They think I should have another booster. I'll get the booster. I know people that are very anti-flu vaccine too. I've been getting that shit for 20 plus years. And I was fat and had a small dick before, so those are not side effects. So I was annoyingly on a soapbox in the beginning with the COVID-19 pandemic and people that were anti-vaxxers. I think I was a little more emotional too, because I knew people on the front lines, and you had people outside of there saying it's overblown and it's not really as bad in the hospitals. And they're like, imagine, and they were infuriated. They're like, they're telling us that this thing it ain't shit, and we're seeing exactly what's going on. RTU is a coward. That's cool. What makes you say that, Carlos? I'm not even asking from an argumentative standpoint. I would like to hear your take. I'm actually having someone who doesn't agree with me. I ask these things because I like constructive criticism. I even like harsh criticism. I'm a little bit different. I'll get on stream with Craig. I have kids to take to school to 7, 8. You want to? No, I wouldn't have you take my kids to school. You're gonna wake up and I'll probably get to sleep about 2 a.m. You want to go? You want to wake me up? You want me to stay up until 3 in the morning? Okay, then I will absolutely go on the show, 100%. On a different day, but I will absolutely. He's invited me on before. Dude, if you're going to have the debate that I'm just scared because I have to drive my kids early into school, that's just silly, dude. Come on. Come on, Carlos. My history. Dude, I've been on kill streams, okay? I'll kill stream, not multiple. With Keemstar and Andy Worski, I don't back down from going on shows. That's for shit sure. And my track record proves that. So don't even go there. Yeah, I could go on, I'm sure I will go on another date. It'll absolutely happen. Yeah, let me not get sleep to prove my manhood to you. No, thank you. Thank you, Carlos. It's all good, though. You're enjoying the birds. Enjoy the birds. It's what the birds are here for, man. I got more birds. I got a Philip Burnell bird. Philip Burnell's in the corner there. Yeah, Craig's done that. Dude, it's 1 a.m. Craig probably wants to go to fucking bed, too. Yeah, there's many people. Dude, I miss a time, before 2016. There was a time, even a little bit after 2016, to I would say the end of 2017 is when shit got way too polarized. You could have conversations about political topics, and people would just be like, nah, Rich, I think your take is shit. I don't agree with you for these reasons. And there are some people that would be like, you're a fat fucking cuck asshole. But that would just stop at that. Now it's like, having a different opinion than somebody is a declaration of fucking war, dude. It's changed. There's no way. I used it, a lot of my stuff. What zoinks? My voice is cracking like I'm going through puberty again. Probably because I'm getting tired. And I do have a little bit of a cold. Yeah, man, there was a big portion, I would say almost half of my content at a time. It tied into gaming, but it would have political nuance to it. Because a lot of shit stems around politics. There's no fucking way I could do that now. My channel would implode. It did for a while. I streamed January 6th on my main channel. My subs were growing every single month. Do you realize for a year and a half after I streamed that? I'm sure there were other reasons too. I'm not just blaming that. Let me make that abundantly clear. I'm sure a lot of people were just simply bored of my shit for a while, and I don't blame them. But I literally stopped like a switch went off. I don't know what the fuck that gesture was. The day I streamed that, my growth froze. Yeah, I'm off to bed in a little bit too, man. But even back, like I said, Jeremy's Black Walmart Bouncer. But like I said, you could look it up. I'm almost 100% there was even like the the flu pandemic from night that was a conspiracy, and people were anti-stay-at-home order and anti-wearing a mask. Back then, it's just something within us that we, which is good. We should question our government. Our government is corrupt, and there are people that are not looking out for our best interest. 100%. Like, if you think I'm saying to just take and spoon-fed what's given to you on any, whether it be Fox News, CNN, fuck both of them. I've said this many times, and that's been my track record. And they do. Oh, you look at the tribalism. It's kind of subsided a little bit, but there's still strong tribalism with game brands. People that are diehard Sony, diehard Microsoft, diehard Nintendo. Why, you idiots? You fools. They're a corporation. You drop dead tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. In memory of who the fuck were they? Okay, yeah. All right, we're developing the next game and 100,000 people took your place. But there's something in us that some ape part of our brain where we feel like we have to have an affinity towards whether it be a corporation or a political party or a religion. It's very strange. It's very bizarre. And as you see, for example, tonight, it's on the left and the right. Happened right in my chat. Yeah. How many Switch Pro Rumors videos do they make? It was time to stop. Yes, tribalism, whether it be for a corporation, whether it be for a political party, is strange. Because let me tell you something. I would have voted for Bernie if he was the Democratic nominee. But if Bernie did anything that Bush did, Trump did, Obama, with the drone strikes, I would stop supporting him. Because I don't care what letter is next to your name. I care what you stand for. I don't understand why. It's a very simple thing. Go by a person's track record, not what political party they're affiliated with. I did. Why that is such a mental hurdle for people to jump over baffles me. They rather win than pick the people that would uphold the republic and our democracy. Why? bizarre fucking thing. I know I'm getting very heavy and philosophical in like the last 3 seconds of this stream, but well, that's what pot does to you. I pissed off people on both sides simultaneously in a single stream tonight. Like, welcome to ReviewTechUSA. Yeah. And the problem is, too, is I'm sure that there's a portion of politicians. I'm sure many people went in to accrue power and money, and they do. Why do you think that most politicians in the United States, it just so happens they all seem to be millionaires? Insider trading behind the scenes. You know, it's funny, too. A lot of times, here's the thing. When they're lobbied by corporations, they have to use it towards their campaigns. They can't pocket the money. But you know what the corporations do to grease the politicians. First off, there's insider trading. They find out when a stock is going to blow up, and there's no repercussions because they're a politician. Secondly, a lot of times, these companies will lobby, so these politicians write laws that are in the corporation's favor, and, you know, one hand washes the other when the politician is no longer, you know, an elected official. They just so happen to become a consultant for said company, where they have like one speech they have to give a year, and they're getting paid $10 million by the same corporation. It's almost like they still bribe them. It's even worse. All right, man. Yeah. I'm heading out. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. I'm going to bed. Got to take my kids in early. I am going to get some sleep now. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but I'm fucking tired. It's been a 5-hour stream. Thank you, guys. Ton of support. I appreciate all of you. And I hope for the people that in either direction don't agree with me, we can just disagree. Because quite frankly, as a person who's vaccinated, I won't look at you any differently. Rich from 2 years ago was again, I was more emotional because of things that happened. But now, I genuinely don't care if you're vaccinated or not. I'm pro-vaccine, but would I still talk to you and hang out with you if you were anti-vax? Yes. So long as you didn't try to push your shit on me, I wouldn't try to push my shit on you. Not actual shit. That would be disgusting. All right, good night. See you later, guys. Love you.